you're doing well. This will be my yeah. Huh. Oh yeah. And what does that? What does that?
That shit that make me throw a fit. Banging on my chest in the pit, about to throw a fit. Fuck 'em. This that shit that make me throw a fit. Banging on my chest in the pit, about to throw a fit. Banging on my chest in the pit, about to throw a fit. Banging on my chest in the pit, about to throw a fit.
Hey, let's get connected. 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 Let me be the calm when it get hectic. Let me be the one knowing you left it. Connected. Connected. Let's just hit the plug and get connected. Feel it through your body, don't run my lecture. If you feel the way I do, go make you move. Cause I need you to have me for the night. So feel the way I do, go make you move. Cause I need you to. Can't focus, but your body give me clarity. I can tell the way you move and how you scare me. I'm obsessed with the way you caress me. I undress you with my eyes and you bless me. I confess my love and affection. I'm blinded by all the imperfection. Recognize the dark in you perfection. Can't wait to make you my selection. West side, let's get connected. West side, let's get connected. East side, let's get connected. South side, let's get connected. Worldwide, let's get connected. Local side, let's get connected. Online, let's disconnect it. Offline, let's get connected. Let's get connected. The way I do. Go make you move. Cause I need you to have me for the night. So the way I do.
Warm up.
Cause I need you to. I need you. West side, let's get connected. West side, let's get connected. East side, let's get connected. South side, let's get connected. Worldwide, let's get connected. Local side, let's get connected. Online, let's disconnect it. Offline, let's get connected.
What's that new promo stuff? New promo stuff.
If you need.
Imagine if you just floated in the air the whole game. Could you float for 4 minutes? We'll try it next game. Oh boy. I mean, the pistol's better. Get it. Oh. What the hell are they? Yeah. I was taking the middle. Oh my god. Oh, these ones? Oh no! Oh, Gotcha. Second. I don't think I did anything that game. Nothing. Oh, I'm gonna get better at deleting stuff. Downloads. Delete. 3 gigs. What's this about? Yeah, that's all the draft stuff. Oh, it's about the draft stuff. Oh, what's the draft stuff? Oof.
share, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office, signing politics, and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my cop. Look at the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out. Look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going out and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it. When I'm cooking, and you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit. When you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is slow. When comparing to the next.
Oh my love. I still gotta post my highlights in the last sesh. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah! What the hell? Why did I fucking throw that thing, man? So dumb. Is that a brothel? Oh. I didn't even win the last game. Why am I in a sweaty lobby? Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Sweaty lobby. What's Stodgy playing? Debut. Hey, what? Hey? Hey, I need to kick some balls. It's only on 26. Party on my own now. I'll be back. I'll be back. Where's the bullets going? Oh, I've already got that. So give me something I already had. So weird. Put that over there. Huh? Oh, stop it. Oh, lovely. Oh! That's the last one! Damn it! 39, not bad. Alright, just want to see how long we can stay up in the air. Up in the air. Alright, we're staying in the air. What's that noise? Down too fast. They're all right. Not bad. Besides. Nice. Where'd you go? Bruh. I don't think it's still there. Oh, that's on.
I like you always go live 5 minutes after I jump off the PS haha.
You got mine?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Papa. Kept mixing up which guns I'm switching. Had the assault in the middle instead of the shotgun. It's my excuse. How's the shorts going, boys? Let's have a look. We hit 300k views. Very nice. Well, the latest ones aren't picking up. Maybe I posted too many.
I'll be on soon.
Oh, the ones from Saturday, I think they're going pretty well. Couple on 1k. What are we sitting on? Let's have a look. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Watch hours. Under 200, boys. To get to the next level. 41k shorts views as well. It's huge. Oh, that one we tried to stay in the air. This one we'll go try and get down quicker. Oh, hello. Thank you. Oh, Dave, Rich is going to be on soon, guys. You could just literally camp the whole game and just try and take the win at the end. Huh? My bot. Imagine.
Booze man.
Can't see. So much writing in the way. Scout on, brother. Is that the Pete man? Yeah, Pete, Pete. Not Pete.
How is the socks?
I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Having fun. Oh, get it. Hey. Hey. I'm dead. Oh, what did I switch to? I still have the sword out. God damn. We're having switching weapons issues. Ah. Switch in, mate. Switch in. Whoa. She's punching, man. The foot. Whew. Listen to that. Alright, let's record. Can't even fucking get out of the bus properly. Oh no. Oh. Almost dead, boys. I don't know where to put the sword, bro.
Switch Nintendo Switch LOL.
Yeah. 100%. Oh. This hard up here the whole game. You reckon? Oh. Oh. Is that DJ? It's DJ! He had a crayon! Was it DJ? Oh. Oh, I thought it was the last one. Huh? Oh! Come on! Let's go. Terrible. I'm in the box. 5. Finally stole one.
GG.
It's forever opening this chest. Oh, pardon me. Rename. Winner. Monday. You call it Monday? Monday. Thanks, mate. Oh, I thought that was music. It's Twitter. Scat. with all the fucking med kits, man. Oh! Where the fuck are all these chests? Fuck. What do you mean? Oh! Better. It's gonna get risky. Risky for the biscuit. Yeah, hit every shot. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Didn't need that, but we'll get that. Oh. Oh, he's got the scar. Oh. That hurt. Oh. Hoppa. Hoppa. I'm dead. Dead. Oh, what do you mean? You thirsty bitch? Fuck me. As if he camped me in the zone that long. Fucking hell. Go and kill the other cunt. Jesus. Fuck. Turbo girl, who are you? I'm thirsty. Fuck. As if she waited there the whole time. going on?
Oh, I just got home from being out.
Oh, yeah.
Had a bit of KFC.
Nice, mate. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Nice. How sweaty was that girl? Fucking hell. Turbo girl. She's waiting there the whole time. Oh, yep.
Bit sweaty.
I shot her in the head. 108. She still didn't run away. She got balls. Whoa, whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa. All right, here we go.
Enough time to give you a warm up.
Yeah, I've had a few warm-ups. One win. One win. Oh. Oh, you bubble. You bubble. Oh! 6 bullets. Oh, fuck your bubble off, mate. Fucking bubble. What is this? Fucking Bubble Town. I'm not getting any good stuff. Oh, I don't know. Put it together. Grab that. 3 bullets.
That fish ball thing was cool.
Uh-huh. Haha. You stole 2 kills, boys. That's a clip.
Oh, squad.
2 squads. There's one. See that guy in there? Where you going, pal? Oh, I'm out of bullets. Oh, what? Anyone got any little ammo? John Wick, bitch. Oh, no. Oh, I can't hit him. Oh. Hmm. 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 Ah. Oh, Scar.
Use code SOXY, chat.
Soxy Gamer. Not Code Soxy. Code Soxy won't do nothing. Is that why it didn't work, DJ? You put the wrong code in. The Haven. That's why it didn't work. Oh, now we understand. You didn't forget, you just put the wrong code in. Yeah.
Not SOXY gamer though. said full skin when I get paid.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you stole my kill. Oh. Opa, opa, opa. How come it's not hitting? Come on, baby. Welcome to Monday, baby.
Come on, he got the win.
The wiener.
The wiener.
8. 8. 8. I got stodgy, I think. So that stodgy.
Oh, that's a cool skin.
Hello.
Butter.
Oh, good one.
Soxy, what's going on, brother? I forgot his
Yo, sucks Ben, how you doing? I'm here eating my Mackies. Ooh, what sort of Mackies do you eat?
Thank you. Monday by Wiener.
I think give it to Coop before me.
yeah, I think so. Although like I said, he didn't die the first time, so that's good. Good on Coop.
To the lobby. Good win.
Ball had made this sensational pass. Ball. And he got it to go. Bang, bang, bang.
Yes. Oh, where's my music? Music. Music. Oh yeah. Not even in the game.
Fine.
Where? Oh, there.
Right there.
Oh, look right here. Ah, there you are. Epic online. Oh. Oh. What's that skid, mate? Got your goggles on.
Got my goggles.
Goggles on. IRL and in the game. Get some shoes.
I've just got all my skins and stuff on rotation.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Imagine if I gave a fuck. You must be blamed out, drawing off the cup. One look and I'll make this bitch a rub. And I got a sweet tooth for a little slut, yeah. You see, everything is gravy, everything is strange, everything's in danger. I got everything in name, but what I'm gonna do?
Hulkenberg gets a podium finish. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Where we go?
Retail.
To the row. Saints Row. What'd you get from KFC?
$8 box got 18 nuggets.
What? $8 box?
Yeah.
The snack pack?
No. They're doing
$8
Christmas in
box.
July, so they've got
Oh.
you can
I walked past there, but I went to the shops instead. And got some lollies and a pie. So, walk past. Walk past the capsa.
So I just had 18 KFC nuggets for dinner.
Oh, yeah. Drop one. Drop two. I'm out of bullets.
Killed one.
Kill one.
That's good.
Oh, jump shot. Clip it. Slide shot. Oh, yeah. Let me slide on into the DMs. Oh, there's one on the bush over there. Oh, let me take that gun. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Retail Row is the way to go. Retail Row is the way to go. Retail Row is the way to go. Let's change this to that. Get rid of that. Carry that. Carry that. Carry that. Carry that. Get some of that. Open that. Open that. Oh.
Oh. Is it sweat?
Sweat. See? He's not even fighting us, he's fighting someone else. Shots are not hitting. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Oh, I've already got one. Yoink! Yoink! I can't grab it. Oh shit, what was that? There's another crown over here.
Already got one.
Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow. Dad Potato, that's me. But I'm not a dad. Just a potato. Couple left, mate. Couple left. Where? I can't see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, knocked one.
Let's get over there. It's a rifty. Hey, buddy. I'm coming down, buddy. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
How many kills?
7.
4.
What's this chat? Why is there a chat here? Use code toxic. I know what code to use, mate. Come on. Telling me to use my own code? Ah, get out. Don't forget to use code toxic, mate. Don't forget it.
Dive!
Dive. Dive. Jurassic World Rebirth scores biggest global opening of 2025. 318 million debut. I didn't even know it was out. Where?
Yeah, my parents just went and saw it today.
I didn't even know they're making a new Jurassic Park. Jurassic World. It's not even Jurassic Park, it's Jurassic World. I didn't even know, mate. Didn't see no
Go
truck.
here.
Didn't see no trail. I'm not in. I'm in. Where?
Lazy.
Where? Eh. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Oh, there's so many people.
There is two.
Abort mission.
Abort, abort, abort.
Nah, one dead.
Get him.
Two
Two.
dead.
There's one next to you. There's one up here. Saw him. I swear. There he is. Where you going, mate? Where's he going? Oh boy! Help me.
Coming.
I don't know where he went.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
I can't see you.
couldn't see you there. Where are you? Can't see you, bro. John Cena skin. Can't see me. You got some? Sweats.
Nah, got one.
Nice. Oh. Set. Oh, yeah. That's a good drop. How come the song's still going?
Wait,
The song's still going. Broke it. Oh, it's a lumber out here. The song won't stop. And the drop. What is going on here? Let's go. We broke the music, broke the game.
play.
Let's do the dance in real life. Gotta do it.
I can't believe we broke the game.
I know. That was the drop. There was a llama and a drop. Help me! Oh, I gotta sweat. I gotta sweat. Oh, where'd you go?
I was killing someone too.
Ah, there's two sweats up. Don't go up there. Two sweats. Go to the van behind you. In, the,
yeah.
in town. Quick, quick, quick. She got me in with the rope. She got me in with the rope. Hello? What's going on, mate? What's going on?
Oh my days.
Chilling, nice.
The sweat got me.
Oh no. It's too hot.
I know what it is at the moment. No, John, Discord now I've got an issue with my headset. I haven't
It's just them two.
people talk echo.
All right. I missed every shot. Oh! A Danny with a green pistol. Bad of you. 0! Shit.
5.
5.
We broke the game. That's it. I want to be.
What happened here?
Extremely slowly, and
Oh.
we've got rid of these black.
Oh. Oh. Alright. Not in. I'm in. Probably already landed by now, right?
Nah, not yet.
Ah. I don't know why it does
We'll
that.
go. We'll go.
To the beach.
To the beach.
We're going to the beach.
Go to the beach. Beach. Go to the bay.
What? 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 The one? Oh, a rage quit straight away. To the beach, beach, beach. He was down, he just quit.
61 on you, Soxy.
Nice. What's your tree level, mate? What's your wood chopping? 60? That was my favourite, the wood chopping. The wood chop chop.
I haven't really been doing much logging.
What's that chest? Oh, it's down there. Oh, it would have been quicker to fucking walk around and go in the door. Let's go. Oh, llama.
The whole new character.
Ah, yeah. On the new build again.
Oh, I just found a group of people.
Oh, yeah. Righto.
Fairly active, so.
Yeah. And non más. Oh!
Minigun.
Minigun fun. What the fuck? Sweats? Oh, I'm dead. What happened? They come out of nowhere. Hackers, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Hackers.
Just get better, mate. Just get better.
Just get good.
Just get good, bruh.
Ah.
Jesus. Jesus. Turn you down, mate. Jesus. Jesus. Turn you down. It's so loud.
Dave, is he too loud?
Turn him down.
Turn him
What?
down.
Put him down to 1.
Dave.
I can't hear anything yet. I can't even hear him. No good. Imagine. Can't hear nothing. Mm.
Das mag ich gerne.
Why do you want to go to the beach all the time? Your pics are horrible. Look at all these people here.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, wants to
Can't see him. I need to reload. Nice one.
Hey, nice.
What's one over there? Oh, he's dead. There's one in the water. He's dead. One behind. He's shot a res. He's dead. Oh. Drum gun. Click. Whoa. Who was that? There's one up there, watch out. Up there, up there. Missed every single shot. Every single shot. Oh shit, I don't have any health. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm nowhere near you, bro. Get in! I'm in! I need health! Where's the health at? It's one there, I can't hit him. Still haven't found any health. There's a box down here. There's a couple near the box. That one's low. Come on.
One on me.
Coming.
Copy.
Two of them. Oh, I'm getting out of there. Oh. Move, keep moving, keep moving. Yeah! Come on, boy! Come on, boy! Come on, boy! Come on! Oh, you gotta do it again. I wasn't recording. 3. 3? Map, 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 map. bop, 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 bop. Let's go. Let me in. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again, mate. Where did we land again? On the beach?
Yeah.
Not that. Not that beach. Yeah. Start calling you David Beach Boy. Dave. Dave Beach Boy. Beach Boy. Beach.
David Beach drop.
Bop. Hey, buddy. Oh, we had a goldie. Killing you with your mate's fucking weapon. Yeah. Can I get that? No, I already got it. I've already got it. Oh, I just used the half pot and just got rid of it straight away. Oops. Alright, let's put that there. That there. They watching? Let's go. Oh.
Take that.
Rage crap. Let's go. 78. Downed. Oh my god. Sign me up, face. Can't see because David's in the way. He's in the way. Dave. Oh, right in the face. There's another one up above him. Oh. There he goes. Oh! Jeez! That was good hit.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I hit him for 84. I got no ammo left. I'm in trouble. Where are they? They're inside. Oh, what's that? Ah, you set my car alarm off. Oh, I'm gonna reload it. Oh. Behind. I'm coming down the hill. I'm coming. He's one there. Don't worry. Oh, what? Ah. I should have stayed on the roof. 5. Oh, look at these bots fight each other. Oh no. What did I just witness? 3. Ah.
I don't even know what I got. I didn't look.
Ah. Brother. Unlucky. 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 Yep. Oh, let's get the chats back up. Chat up. Chat up, mate. Chat up. Chat.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Chat, chat.
Join the Panda Club.
That's it. That's it. Thanks, mate.
Actually, we'll go to Goliath's spot.
Oh, really? Did you get permission to go to Glass Spot?
No, but I'm going anyway.
Oh, boy. You're going to be in trouble. All of a sudden you hear this, what are you doing at my spot? I'm in the garage. This is my favorite garage. Thought that was a play. It was a flower. Oh, no. 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 Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, you didn't do it. You didn't do the dance. Too late. Oh, it's my chain. Yoink. Oh, llama? Are they still watching? Nah. Let's go. Aw. Hey.
Hey!
Yeah. Yeah. Where are they? Oh. Oh, all the way down here. Have to drop. Down, dead one. Dead one, down one, dead one. Oh, this is our little spot here. If you'd like to hit the target, please. How is it not hitting, man? Oh, hey. Got him. Llama over here. Oh, someone just got the drop. The last one. The last guy. Oh, what's this thing? Got a hammer.
Gravity hammer.
Oh! Oh, DJ! Oh. Said let me hit him with the hammer. The perfect clip. No, couldn't do it. Just couldn't let. Nah, couldn't do it. What I mate? The ultimate betrayal.
7-2.
Should have been 6-2, mate. Oh, you made my screen go smaller. What's going on here? The hell? Let's watch that clip again, eh? Shall we? The perfect clip. Imagine someone doing this to Ninja.
Stream snipe.
The gravity hammer. Watch this. I hit him. I launched him. Boom. I've jumped in for the hammer finish. Oh, DJ! DJ kills him. What is it? Let's see it again. Oh, what is that? That could be a dono alert. Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! That's a clip. That can be the $2 dono alert. Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! DJ like donate like $5 million. They can hear his name over and over again. Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! What else did I say? Perfect clip. No. Perfect clip. Do it. Nah, couldn't do it. Nah, couldn't do it. No happy J. Let's go down here. Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! Someone put that in a song. Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! Oh, DJ! Look at them shots. You see them? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Great shots. Fuck yeah, man. Can't believe you, man. The nerve. The nerve of this guy. What's going on down there? Whatever. Hey, pal. Anyone else here? Oh, yeah? Hey, where you going, pal? I pushed him, then I killed him in the bush. This is Bush League. Fucking gunshots going everywhere, bro. You right, mate?
Nah.
Very nice. Oh! 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 What do you mean? Where are ya? Oh. You don't want to heal up, mate. Someone's gonna look in the window behind you. Hello! Bang. Jug, there you go. Get your health, get your shield up. Monday. He looks at the window. Yeah, boy. You got. Oh, you're not going for it? The box? Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Oh, look at him. Oh!
As if.
Oh, anonymous. 4. Oh, here we go.
What a sweat.
Yep. Aliens. Da, 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 da. Ah, it's my head. Get out of my head.
Land, that's where I want to see.
Nah. Nah. Nah.
No.
Nah. Oh, we're gonna do this thing when we're gonna win next. I don't think I can play the sound because it copyright. This. The guy on the boat. Who's that?
You're not in the game.
Oh shit! Hang on. Gotta click back on screen, do I? Come on. Come on. Get in. Oh, there was a problem. There was a problem.
Get this win for you.
Yep.
Maybe you can spectate me.
Nah, it won't work. I'm not in your lobby now. Aliens. I'm not in your lobby, mate. Can't spectate if you're not in your lobby. Fucking hell, mate.
Oh!
Can't watch you, mate. Won't work.
Yeah, I died anyways.
Oh, that's probably one. That's probably one.
You had to bust it back out.
Why does Steve will do it buying people that were already well established and rich cars? I don't understand it. I bought Chief Keef and Rory a Rover. They've already got money. They can buy their own car. Bought Sketch a car? Like, why are you buying people cars that are already well established? Why don't you buy poor people cars? They won't get the clicks. I get the clicks, mate. I get the clicks. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Where we going? What are we doing? Where we going, man?
Yeah. Pleasant Park.
That's not the beach. Should we spin the wheel and have to use the gun that's on the wheel? 5 gifted? 5 gifted YouTube spin the wheel? Oh! Help me, man! Help me, man! Oh! Help me, man!
Okay.
Oh! Excuse me, I'm trying to reboot my friend. Thanks, mate.
What?
The same guy. Ah. Didn't happen. What the hell? Oh, someone else got rebooted. I thought it was coming back again. Imagine.
You were and then I died too.
Sweeping. You're not that good, mate. Little there, mate.
Classy, bougie, red.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, actually, we'll go.
Taking so long to connect. Come on, man. Epic. Hello?
Oh my days.
Hmm.
Apparently I'm party leader again.
Hmm. If I click off screen, sometimes it doesn't connect. Stupid. That's the epic servers. It's got a mic again, mate.
Yeah, right.
Here's 40.
I didn't train, but yeah, I just went.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, yeah.
It's alright.
Alright, eh?
Hmm.
Notice if I click off screen, sometimes it doesn't connect to the next game on Fortnite. That's stupid.
Ah,
Hey!
weird.
I know, right? Failed to send party invite. Oh my god. Close Fortnite. Try again Fortnite. Just fucking have a rest there. What is this fucking EA? What's going on?
Weird.
Oh, dead.
Okay. Fortnite's still running, apparently.
Hmm.
That's alright, I'll pull up my lawn chair and just sit here.
Why is the epic launcher? Try again.
Epic Games, fix your game.
Mm. You watch F1, nothing happens, you miss one race, Hulkenberg gets a podium after 15 years in F1. He started last and he got third. Crazy.
Mm. Oh, Brax was asking like about like trading in the old Xbox and stuff, like because he wants to get the new VR.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought I'd bugger it when I got like all the stuff out the shed and took it in today. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm just only going to get minimum for it kind of thing, but I thought, oh well, it's easier than trying to sell it all on buddy marketplace and shit.
Yeah, you get dodgy people.
Oh, it's just the buddy hassle of it all. So I thought I went to EB Games with everything.
EB will
So
give you
threw it-
$5.
Ended up with 507.
Well, that's a lot. They'll sell it for a fair bit.
Oh yeah, because it was the Xbox 360,
Mm.
the Nintendo Wii, the Wii U, and the Xbox One, and all the games. There was like 70 games or something.
Mm.
Extra controllers and stuff.
Good.
Yeah, I was going through the receipt and I'm like, a few things are only like, you know, $2, $3. A couple of games are like $10.
Mm.
But yeah, it all adds up. All adds
Oh,
up
yeah.
$500. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. I'm back.
Now I'm going to sell the, I'm actually going to advertise it, but the Super Nintendo and stuff that I got.
Mm.
Just talking to my mate, I asked him first if he wanted it, but he's moving into the selling mode instead of buying.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, I'd be really keen, but probably not at the price you can get for it if you sell it.
Mm.
Because I've got it's all in the original boxes, original packaging. And he's like, oh, if you sell it as a bundle, you probably get like $500.
Mm.
I was like, oh yeah.
Really?
He's like, yeah. He's like, I really am interested, like it, but no, sell it privately, you'll get heaps more money.
Mm.
All right.
Okay. If I have to.
Just because it's all in boxes, so
Mm.
without the boxes, it wouldn't be worth it.
Nah. Let's do it, boys.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. I got it for $60 and I got $46 from EB Games for it.
It's alright.
That's alright. As long as
Brand new.
it's still newish.
Yep.
Still pretty new.
It was like I only lost like $12 or something.
It's funny because he was obviously checking all the discs are in there, and then like a couple of receipts fell out, and he was just like, "Oh, 2013, buddy." Like, Castle Plaza, EBs. He's like, "Oh, that was like 3 months before I started there."
Oh.
There was another one, like 2013, like Arndale. Oh my games run.
One.
First game, buddy.
Jitters. Two.
Shitness.
Oh! Help me! Fuck. Okay, what happened there? Oh. Oh, be better, man.
Oh, bullshit. He's
Oh.
low.
Get him.
Told you he's low.
Oh.
Where's Mike?
Oh, come on, man. Oh. So thirsty. Unlucky.
How lucky.
Oh. Someone's resin over there. Oh. Oh, never know.
You're gonna play some Battlefield tomorrow?
I don't know, mate. I don't know what I feel like playing. Monday is a bit like that. What that? Come on, man. Get me in. Get me in. Get in. Come on.
Where you wanna go?
The beach. Nah. Retail. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Oh, hey, bud. Two down.
One down.
Other one's over there. Ooh. A lovely chest. Oh, someone just died there. What happened there? Well, they saw us and they quit. Doubt it. Yeah.
There's someone. Oh.
Ah, you should have seen before. I gotta get a hammer kill for a finish, and the DJ shot him. I'm like, ah, DJ, bruh.
Wasn't in a lot of trouble.
Nah. Level up. Oh, yeah. Help me. Medding up.
Oh!
Orange that first aid kit. Can't get it.
You want this? I got a barrel. Oh shit. It's got fuck all there.
More than what I've got.
There's one over here. I'll grab it for you. Dropping. Oh, it's so low. Oh, you got him.
But
Let's
can't
go.
see 'cause there's shit on the screen.
Yeah, like every time you get something big, it's just like, oh nah. That one's down.
I'm behind. Good job. Oh, as if.
Where are you? Whee-yah! Yeah. Med's there. Oh, she's on the roof. Oh, get out of there!
Oh no.
Come on! Yeah! How much health do I have? Yeah! Woo!
Wait,
4.
I'm glitched. I'm glitched.
What?
I don't know how to win.
The what?
Okay, gives me the option of each match, but it doesn't say victory or yell.
Oh.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah, ready up. Oh. What happened?
I went back to the lobby.
Ah. Fuck's sake.
No win for you.
You just dropped your crown. Imagine.
No, I still got it.
Did Dave even hit any shots? No.
You wanna fight Goliath?
I went to go down to get the barrel and ended up picking up a bloody card thing, whatever it was. What are they called? The speciality things? I picked up the bone instead of the thing, then just jumped back up and shot him. Yeah, Dave's getting serious. Life was just joking. I want to go. I don't think you want to face off against the Goliath.
No, I don't.
Oh, how's your rest going, mate?
Good.
Grannies.
Did Davo even hit any shots?
Darvel.
JK.
Darvel.
Bring it, Davo.
Darvel. What did she
I'm a
say?
bouncer. I'll destroy you.
What did she say like that? Darvel.
Mwahahaha. Davo.
Darvel. I don't have to cut Anita's pay. She's too inconsistent. And what she's doing. Big wiener.
Devo.
Evil. Let's go. There we go.
The beach, please.
Basketball court.
Shoot some hoops. Panda plays better than 2K.
Blue v Spider.
No, I did that. Oh, I had him. I had him. Gonna start calling you buddy. Gotta start calling you fucking Eliminator Stealer. Let's go. Sure.
I watched Baldy take your kill.
No, it's you.
I did all the damage. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking about what you killed.
Oh, somebody here! Oh, I'm dead. Got a gold SMG.
Behind.
Oh, we got. Come on, Davo.
Behind.
I still remember the 1K damage 0 kill game. What, Davo? Or you? From Davo. Davo. Bravo. Bravo, Davo.
Or, as a Yank would call it, a Bluevy float.
So much damage.
He's good at that. I still remember the 1K damage 0 kill game.
Stodge damage.
I got 0 kills, Davo took them all.
Davo took them all.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Davo. Buttered sausage.
Talk about buttered sausage.
Mmm.
You wanna go Wildy?
Get it out of my face.
What's it doing here? Yeah, we don't want to go. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go?
Yeah. I don't care.
Everywhere.
Doesn't really matter.
I've been everywhere, me.
Down the roof.
Oh, who shot me? For you! Oh! For 60! I missed! What is happening? Oh, post that on for that kid is like, I'm 10 and I'm better than you. Oh, llama. Oh, it's all over there. What the hell? It was closer. Oh, it's in the... Oh, someone's over there. Okay, Davo. Can't hit him.
Heaps of people. Oh.
What the fuck?
Where is he?
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, what?
Oh, it's one up on the hill.
Down him.
What?
I'm going not down.
Oh,
They're everywhere.
kids, man. Everywhere.
Damn people everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, sure. 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 Yeah. Imagine. Let's go. What up, mate? Check us out, Ording. Got the hammer out. Bang! Oh, I got him for the finish! Oh, kick him out. Alan just scored. That's it. Done. Criminal offense. Criminal offense. Stealing kills, mate. 2 boons. 2 Davids. 2 David boons. Unbelievable. Is he down? Can't see that far, man. Got him. Oh, get shot at. What's going on here? Hey, 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 hey. Whoa, whoa. Oh, it's gonna hit.
Can't see because all it says is Gold Rush with fucking boom. Oh, who stole my kill? I saw him.
Mine.
I had him first.
Nah. He's gonna think every kill he does. Oh, another boon. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a player. It was a fucking rift. It's about to shoot the rift in the face. Yep. Alright. What is this thing? Oh. Kill it. Kill it, boys. That's a clip. Old man doesn't know how to play Fortnite.
Why is this cunt not hitting him? Hit him a couple times.
Is that all you know how to do? It's just
Oh, bubbles. Oh. Oh! Let's go! Oh, just dropped. Did that gun just drop? Yeah.
It's just a charged shotgun.
Yeah, I don't like them. Oh!
Oh, I just melted. Another one's on the roof. No, he ran away because he's scared.
Oh! Got a med up?
He's running away.
Yeah, yeah. There's one coming down the side here. Oh, I'm trying to mark. I'm not trying to shoot him. Far out. Oh, they're coming back.
Whoa! Oh, how did he get in midair like that?
Inside.
Got no health.
There's one in there, surely.
Oh, there's one.
Oh! On the roof. Oh! Oh! Shoot him!
Oh, 147.
Oh!
He had 10.
It's DJ.
There.
Where? We're in the house.
287
What?
wins.
Is that all?
Oh.
Is that all?
Just get so sweaty.
What's
Come on.
287 off?
No, that guy that just won had 287 wins. The one that killed DJ outside.
Yeah, is that all?
We thought you got 287 damage, mate. I thought you were bragging about that.
And no kills.
It was just a marge.
Got 700 damage for 1 kill.
250.
Is that all?
250. Mmm. Mmm.
What was his name? Like that.
Mm.
Dude, it
Oh.
works. I don't know,
Imp.
overall.
Imp.
Oh, he hasn't played this season. He's had 2,834 wins in his
Mm.
career. He hasn't played this season. Oh.
Righto. I don't have a gun.
Neither.
Help me.
Got now.
Oh. Oh, where did I go?
Get up over the fucking ledge. Oh my god, are you?
Hiya! Ah,
Where's his mate?
that'll be it. Already got that burn. Wrong way. Wrong way.
Auto?
I'll get one out of this one. Oh. No. Or this one. No. Where is that? Over here. Oh, drop me gun, me drum gun, as I was going through the air.
shield left, that one.
Knocked one.
Oh!
Oh, I'm knocked. That one.
Oh, wow. Gotta go. Oh, oh boy. I was sprinting and drinking.
Oh, Eminem's getting them.
So good.
They're fighting.
Oh!
Oh, there's a behind you.
Oh! Dead. Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, yeah. Oh.
The other dude's fighting each other.
Oh! It was 3 teams! What do you mean?
The guys fighting each other.
Where?
In the zone. Must be.
Ow. That was crazy.
You went running for your life.
Why has he got the res twice? Damn. Damn. Oh, quick whiz. Mia.
I'm here too.
Oh,
Amir? Is that?
Mia.
Oh, there.
Not really getting good loot out of these bloody chests.
Oh, yeah, I was just busy killing the other. Taking my loot.
Look at them all down here.
I'm stuck there. die. In the beds.
I've got a chunk.
Yeah. The guy died in here. Did he have one? Oh yeah, he's got one of those things. Make it.
Oi! Oh no!
Oh, he's melting me. How's he melting me?
Oh, you got money!
I'm down there. Got one below.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That one.
No! Fuck!
Shooting him too.
Fucking sweaty prick. DJ grabbed him in and then he smashed him. We like grabbed him in, then he like shotgunned you in the face. Oh.
I was watching a couple softy reviews today.
Oh yeah. Fun.
The one where you got the baconator and you had to go back.
Ah, you watch that all the time.
Yeah, it's my favourite.
What sucks yourself up? Good.
Yeah, just doing a review on the YouTube.
No, like Ryan, you gave me the wrong thing. Oh.
And then a couple of DJ Mustard Boy sponsors.
Yeah. Gravy burger. KFC. There's a food challenge with brothel as well. Red Rooster. What the hell? It said DJ was already down. What happened there? This game's cooked, man. You get shit out of the loot, out of the boxes now. Used to give you goals, now you get shit.
Ah! Ah!
Got one.
Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me.
Yeah.
Ah! Got him.
Nice. Up so way. Oh, there's a bloody chest in here, in the middle. Oh yeah.
It's lucky. Got my med off in time.
Hmm. Yeah, boy. Wrecked him. Up on that hill, I think. Oh, there's one just up here as well, up on this hill. Oh, as if that didn't hit. Just hit. Help! Yeah, good. One's flying in. One's flying in. Go, go, go. Thanks, man. Okay. Where is he?
Some people over near where that llama was.
Is that someone's head there?
Yep.
Oh, it is.
Knocked one. Oh, he's low.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Who shot that?
he did.
Did you? Finish him! Yes! I'm coming down, come down. Yeah, good, good, good.
You're dead. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Thanks, Matt.
Dead. See? Told you.
Come in, come, come. Quick, quick, quick.
Can't.
I know where, boy. Get up! I can't jump the fence! Oh my god! I couldn't jump the fence.
On the roof.
Yeah, yeah. Huh? Oh! Imagine if the fireballs. You're gonna hit one at a time. Two. That was.
I've got more than you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, whoa. Jeez, mate. Whoa, whoa.
Man's on the biz now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, man.
Double whammy.
Oh. Aliens.
What would you trust more? Beef Wellington cooked by Aaron Patterson or Essendon Football Club?
By who? By who?
The Mushroom Lady.
Oh, shit. That's a tough one. That's a toughie. Yeah, the boys. Oh, where's the shots going, man? Get out of there!
Oh, they are so low. Gerald is so low.
There you go.
Okay.
Solo. Solo. Some up on the hill to the left. Yeah, now it's up here. Oh, then he's down. Oh, hey, buddy. Can't hit him. Oh. Oh, I've got one of those too. I should have thrown them on. Oh!
Touched my nose.
Hmm. There's one getting his card. There's one getting his mate's cards. Back where we were. I'm coming. I'm calling in.
Zone's moving.
Oh! Oh! Oh.
I think I got your card, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna die in that zone, man.
It's not that hard early on.
Oh shit, there's 4 people just there.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh, they're on me. Ah, I didn't. I tried to use my booger. They're fighting each other. They're fighting.
Get him up, get him up, get him up. How'd you get him back?
Dead. Someone flying in on me. On you, Dugo.
Yeah. That's a bot, surely. Oh, mate! John Wick, bitch! Jumping up.
Got one.
This one's low.
Inside.
Yeah! Maybe in the bathroom, maybe in the bathroom. That's the one.
That's the one.
3-5. Oh, wow.
5-1.
Good win, boys. Good win.
Gwyn.
Gwyn. Call that one Gwyn.
Gwyn. I dropped my crown though.
Oh,
Crown.
Gwyn.
Crown. Holy smokes, who is that?
Hey.
Who are mutual friends? Ah. Oh.
Okay.
They're the mutual friends.
Oh. Oh. Come on, Epic. Come on, Epic. Here we go. Here we go. How many wins is that now? 3 or 4 tonight?
Yeah.
Couple. You know?
Yeah. Oh no, so many people. Shit.
Oh,
Oh, that's
what happened? What happened, Matt?
we won't talk about it.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, smashed him 10. Fuck off.
Ah!
Smashed him in the face.
Ah!
Damage to players 520.
Was 0?
0.
Oh, shit.
Should
What's
be
this guy
one
doing?
waiting with the crowns.
We should call it Clan Royale. Fuck, clowns. Clan Royale?
Gun.
Hmm.
So I had to try and hit him with the dugger thingy.
Shame.
You guys can pick where we win.
It did last time.
Blah, blah, blah.
Man.
Blah, blah, blah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Blah, blah, blah. Over there
That.
at the resort.
I'm going in.
Okay.
Already jumped.
Oh! Oh, what? He's got the sweats.
I got a gun. Who's that? He shot at me.
There was some up on that hill there before I got shot at. Yeah.
Rift over.
Where you going, dude? Hey. Come back, Dave.
Llama.
Yeah. Oh! Where is it? Whole team here. Down one. Oh!
Down one. Down one.
Who's shooting from behind? Oh, you!
Me? Is it me?
Is it me? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, did you get exotic?
Yeah.
Me too. Oh, what is over here? Let's go.
Your zone's coming, so stay. What is that thing on the map?
I don't know. That's like it's a blah, 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 blah. Thing.
Dugger thingy.
The dugger thing that you pick up. Oh, here. This thing. Now I'm the dragon. Or something.
Oh, is that llama still over here? Or was it a different llama?
Oh. Let's go.
Opening a llama. Oh, it's the hammer.
Is that the van? Nice. Hey! Grab that.
Oh, he took my kill. Oh, why did my gun not stop shooting then?
Help me!
The bubble. Oh, it should be lowish. Not anymore because he's healing. He's out of the bubble. He's out of the bubble.
Get him, DJ.
He just bite.
Nice, nice.
Back in the bubble.
Back in the bowl.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Oh, this one's low.
Oh, this one has to be low.
Get him! Get him! Oh my god, shoot him! Yes!
Hey, the other guy died.
Come on! Come on! Yes! I didn't think he had it in him, but he didn't!
Oh, he missed his first 40.
Oh my god! There's some Michael Jordan from the free throw line at the end.
Someone clip it.
Oh my god.
That's it. I got 8.
Oh. Oh goodness. That was insane. 4-5. What'd you get?
9.
9? Holy shit. Holy shit.
A different number before.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
Get him.
Get him,
Get
CJ!
him. CJ? Who's CJ? Get him.
Cousin.
Get him. Get him.
That's such a good clip.
Sure is. Let's watch it. Here we go. How many wins? Oh my god, shoot him! Yes! Oh my god, shoot him! Oh my god, shoot him! Yes! Oh, he's like, ah!
Imagine if I didn't get the win, you guys would have rage quit.
We would have said, did you even hit him? Would have been like, yeah, it's time for football.
Time for Battlefield.
I haven't been thinking the bus driver. Oh my god.
Me neither.
Let's go. Open it. Oh. Hey, pal. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh my god. Hello. Welcome to the pool party. DJ, did you even shoot anyone?
No.
Okay, now. This guy. This guy.
200 meters away.
Let's go.
I'm going. Oh, I'm on it.
Oh, what? That was an enemy. It's a thing popped up. That was weird.
Shot perfectly on it somehow.
Hmm.
Oh, supply drop.
Oh, back the other way. It says it's got a... Oh. Did you open that token thing? What, went up on the hill, DJ?
Kinetic blade here.
Oh, at the end. Anonymous. Killed him. Damn killed. Huh? What'd you say? Almost ran past that. Oh! Oh, to reload! Oh no. Watch out! They're looking at you, looking at you. They're coming. Oh, lucky. I went to change to my fucking assault rifle and I had to reload it. Fuck!
That old chestnut.
That old Joey Chestnut. Look at all the loot.
He was full health.
Right? Dava. Damn you and your addictive promos. Yeah, it's over. It's over. What's next? I have
I
to...
was gonna like
Davo.
load into again and but no, just leave it.
Yeah. See, life doesn't and then gets hooked on the game and he keeps playing it forever.
I was a bit. I was like, no.
No.
Something else.
No.
Actually, I've got an original Xbox console floating around.
We've done all of them pretty much. I think I gotta claim the Twitch ones. Free Twitch gifted. Just straight down. Just get meds and we'll see how long we can stay in the zone for. And they'll be like, where are they? Where are they? And we've got like 20 jugs.
Oh, okay, froze.
We gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my god, there's so many here. Oh dear.
You love it right in the middle of combat. Game freezes.
Yep. And I wasn't recording that madness at the start. Wow. Yeah. You want a little shieldy?
I started doing this one and then I saw minis. Silly boy.
Oh.
Oh, whoa. Dude on the roof.
Oh!
Who's doing a res?
I don't know, but that guy's gonna get lasered. For 12 health? Wow. Oh! Help! Another thing here. Crown. Oh, dude, he's got it.
No, he doesn't.
Wildy's got it. Oh, Wildy's got it. I've got 0 bullets. What the fuck? Oh, there's one. Right there. Oh, I can't move. What's going on?
One just up here.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, got him a little bit. He's got a minigun.
Oh!
Do we?
Oh!
There's 2 of them.
Oh,
Where were you? Right there.
that was killing other people.
What the hell? What's that? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. You doing yet?
JJ Yomi.
Gee, do you know me? How much is left on that? 2 or 4. Three or 4. 2 or 4.
Where we dropping, boys?
Yeah, wherever you want, mate.
There.
Wherever? Alright.
Straight down.
Already marked it.
Yeah, it doesn't come up. Game lags. Crazy. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
One dead.
Oh, glass spot.
Squad wipe.
Oh, squad.
Oh,
You right, boys?
Ah, I lost my fucking thing. Picked up the wrong thing.
No. Oh, no.
I went back for it and ran into 2 blokes. God damn it.
We good, boys? Leave it to me.
I had a scar.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I was gonna go to the safety one.
We went to the one that was 50 metres in front of you.
Could have.
Now you're in the zone.
Yeah, it's alright. I don't know where they are.
Up there.
I ran away. I can't even talk. I ran away. I ran away.
Oh shit, there's someone there too. There's someone up there too.
I'm back where I died.
Just staying out of the fight. There's people just here. Oh, that guy's low.
Got him. Good.
No one shoot me while I'm running over here.
Reload your guns.
Well,
Oh shit.
yeah.
What are you doing down there by yourself? Let's trick him.
They're behind the van.
Yep.
What the fuck? I keep smashing into stuff.
Oh! That's it. How are you hitting me, bro?
Think what?
Oh, he's low. Oh, lower.
Oh my god.
I'm inside. He's found me. He's there, he's right there.
There's two of them.
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Oh, you bastards.
They're in the middle.
Ah, I should have just shot. I was gonna slide in and shoot the shotgun at him, but it's too far away.
Nope.
Oh! Down 2 of them. Ah! Should have shot the should have shot the should have shot the assault.
He was still died.
Yeah. Pretty good to get 2 of them down. Shoot.
I had my name.
No, you had his name.
Mm.
No.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep. The fuck?
You wanna fight?
You thought?
Fuck off!
Jesus. Surely
How
that's...
about no you?
No? You.
Let's have some fun, boys. Let's have some fun.
Oh, go where we died. Oh my god. Dead. Oh, it. Going back for him. Do you shoot at me, mate?
Where are you going?
Oh, they're sweats.
Aboard the mission?
Yeah, but swimming. Oh. Oh, look at them all. Look at the bots over there. Oh. Perfect time to get a scar. Game?
A bit erratic.
Hit him.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I got 2.
Nice one.
I got an assist. Oh, there's people over there in the building. Someone's down. Yeah, finished him.
Yeah, good. Come on.
Oh, I ran out of ammo. Oh, they got the kill. Got him.
Is there more?
I don't know, but I need.
There's a medal over there. A boon. What is that? Oh, void mask. Ammo? I got 138. You can have a couple.
Yeah, I got 100. No, I just picked it all up on that.
Oh.
It's all good. Pick it back up. I got 112. DJ's just stealing it all after I said I need ammo.
Yeah.
I need ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, mate. Is this 1v3? Oh, how many teams? What's the teams? 3 teams. Perfect. They're probably inside. Oof. Get. Where are they?
Looking.
Get in that bush. Ah. Where are they? Oh!
Whoa. There they all are. Oh my god, this gun does not shoot straight. Ah, you guys shoot that? Oh,
Where is the... All I can see is the bubble.
there's 3 of them there.
You can't hit the bubble, though. Throw the fish at him. Throw the fish at him. Oh, what happened to the fish?
Lands on top of the bubble.
Oh! What the fuck?
Oh, I got one of them down to 42 when I was
Okay.
shooting.
Alright. Get rid of the bubble. Maybe if Ninja or someone complained about it, they would do it. But if we say it, nah. Nah. Fucking bubble.
Just gotta make sure your guns are loaded before you go into a battle.
I dropped my gun picking up the fish, so I had a gun less.
No, not you.
Oh, DJ was not loaded.
He swapped the one. It's like, oh, reload, and he had to swap to the other one.
Reload. Reload. Reload everything. Had all day to reload your guns, mate. All day. All day, mate.
Maybe 30 seconds.
Hmm.
2 seconds, more like it.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'll give you blah blah blah.
Fuck off!
The new Stodge. Talking to fucking soundbites. What the fuck? What are you doing, mate?
What are you talking about?
What are you doing, mate? Oh, let's go. Where? Oh, damn. It's at the end. What's at the end? The same dream goes.
Temple. Someone else try to land anything worthy? Get nothing.
He's out. He's gone. Nice landing. Nice one.
There's a purple assault rifle up here. Someone's one.
Oh, I've got a gold sword. What's up with that?
It's got a boom. I've already got it.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yours. Oh. Ah, ah, ah. I heard footsteps.
Chuck your jug.
Jug, jug. Got a jug. Could take another jug. 2 jugs. You want a jug, DJ?
Something's right there.
Yeah, because you just run away from us.
You fool, that's
Person's low.
Oh, they're so melted right now.
There's another person to his right. Oh, as if they didn't hit him. There's someone here.
Oh, yep. Ah.
Thought you used the bubble.
Not in the bubble though. Oh my god, I got stuck. Get out the fucking window. Get out the fucking window, you dumb fuck.
Oh, more!
Down one.
Nice.
I need help.
Come on.
How did he get by? I just got him up the wall, but that's right. Run away.
Reset.
DJ's not dead yet.
Oh! Oh my god. Didn't hit him once. What the fuck is that sword? Plastic. Two more damage my dick. Fucking hell. Sword is terrible.
Maybe you can give him an injection.
Stab him. Stab him. Fuck's sake.
Oh, as if.
Happened there?
More damage with my dick.
It's a clip. I wouldn't use that sword. Oh. Oh. Is he resonating? Oh!
How is this guy getting fucking shots off and not getting killed, man? He down one, and then like he's got to kill that other one. The ones that killed us. It's like, what the fuck? How's he not getting hit?
Fuck. Mmm.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Get it out of my face.
Where we landed?
I don't know, man. Like and subscribe, brother. The campfire? How squatty it? Hey, thanks for follow, mate. How are ya? Nice one. Oh no.
She get killed by that bot.
I think he did.
What the how much damage is ammo that do?
There we go.
What you reckon?
Pretty much. Oh, so yours?
Oh, I had the no friggin' ammo in it. Knocked one. Oh, I've been scrubbed.
Oh no! Me too.
So I got six health.
Oh, that's not health. That's not health. That'll do.
Thanks, man.
Whoa!
Oh!
Come on. Come here. Oh. Wow. Oh, you dog. Oh, boon.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
Oh, shit, sorry. I don't know you had it already.
I have no bullets, man.
I've got 192, here you go. Couple.
Thanks.
Someone behind you, too.
No, there isn't. What do you mean? It's not there.
There you
Go for the van.
go. Near the...
Someone on the van. the second one's low. This one here.
There's like 3 million people here.
Yeah, he just picked up.
Oh! What a fucking mess.
What a mess.
What a fucking mess.
Oh, that
Me.
might do me for those.
That'll do. The fortnight? Yeah, that'll do. Cross on Jason. Thanks for follow, mate. How you doing? What's happening?
Oh.
Mm. Yep. Yep. Sometime today, Fortnite. Want to go back to the menu, please? Hello?
Yeah, be nice.
Imagine.
Your feedback, fuck off.
Come on. Ah, fuck off. The fuck? It's 2025, EA. Epic. All ears. 2025, mate. Blame everyone. EA's copping it for everything. EA, Epic, whatever the fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off for the night. Thanks for the games.
No worries, mate.
Easy.
See you, man.
See you later.
See you later.
Go on.
Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Gucci store in Beverly Hills gets robbed. My security guards just stand there watching them. You know, it's no worries. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Who's bald? Oh, yeah, yeah. The ultimate team. They should just call it team now. It's not ultimate anymore. It's just the team. Oh, transfers? Hey! Oh, 5,000 for Artist and Guardian. Very nice. Let's put these up for 5,000 as well, but we'll get the starting bid a bit higher. Engine. Oh, the Hawk. Surely the Hawk's expensive. Is that the one you said was 5,000?
Me.
The Hawk. There's no Hawks on the market last night, you said?
Maybe.
Something was wasn't in the market.
Yeah, but mine didn't sell.
Ah, nah. Backbone. Shoot, I don't think she would sell so much. Gladiator, yeah. Gladiator, yeah. Alright, let's see what you footy videos are.
Oh, no, team of the weeks. Actually, I might have some. Did I get any low tots? Let's have a look.
Oh.
Patterson is tonight a convicted mass murderer after a jury found her guilty on 3 counts of murder and 1 of attempted murder. In
3 counts of murder, Aaron.
Mushroom lunch.
I
Now,
don't
for
know.
the first time, we can show you the evidence that convinced those jurors.
Silly
From
boy.
damning CCTV to a desperate 000 call. We have a team of reporters standing by with live coverage as Erin Patterson begins her life behind bars.
Australia's most infamous home.
Oh, the hook sold, man.
A convicted serial killer. Mother of 2, Erin Patterson, found guilty of murdering her in-laws Don and Gail Patterson and Gail's sister Heather, and of attempting to murder Heather's husband, Ian Wilkinson.
I'd also like to acknowledge
investigators. Just trying to wipe out the whole fucking family. What a psycho.
2023 right through to today.
Her weapon of choice, death cap
Christ,
mushrooms. Hidden inside beef Wellingtons she served at her Leongatha home in July 2023. Were you expecting your friend to be found not guilty?
I didn't have any expectations. It's the justice system and it has to be what it is.
The crying killer had long protested her innocence.
I'm devastated. I love them. And I can't believe that this has happened, and I'm so sorry that they have lost their lives.
Admitted lying to police and others, but told the jury she was being straight with them. She claimed it was all a tragic accident. She even sobbed while giving evidence and said she had no reason to murder her beloved in-laws. But the jury didn't buy it. After a marathon 11-week trial at 2:15 this afternoon, the jury forewoman stood up in court and delivered the words the nation had been waiting to hear. Guilty.
Guilty of the murder of Don and Gail Patterson. Guilty of the murder of Heather Wilkinson. Guilty of the attempted murder of Ian Wilkinson.
Inside the court, no emotion from Erin Patterson. She stared straight ahead, blinking profusely, but did not say a word. Silence too from her defence team after a...
So what does she get, like 4 life sentences?
Say about the verdict? Are you surprised by the verdict?
I've been at it for
The mushroom girl.
and there's been nothing like this.
Oh, I don't know.
Look, this is a very serious example of murder. If you think about it, 3 people, she's a mass murderer.
Fucking hell, look at the storage.
From her loyal supporters outside...
Oh, the max you can get is life. America, they stack it.
I'm saddened, and it is what it is.
So they're like ridiculous sentences. Like, oh, 190 years. It's like, you didn't even live that long.
Yeah.
Why are you doing the overkill? It's just stupid. Life is life. And then there's other ones where there's no body. And so they get 18 years. It's like, what? You know they killed him. Why are they only getting 18 years?
People have died, and we've had a person
Where it's like, oh, they were saying it's self-defense. Oh, they tried to kill me and I shot him.
Survivor Ian Wilkinson revealed guests had been served
remember what sort.
beef Wellingtons on large grey plates, while Ms Patterson ate from a smaller, lighter coloured plate. Within 12 hours, the diners fell ill. 3 would never recover. Don, Gail and Heather died of multiple organ failure. Ian Wilkinson somehow survived and spent months in recovery. Patterson went into damage control. She again lied, claiming she too got food poisoning.
This is Dr. Chris Webster calling from Leongatha Hospital. And I have a concern regarding a patient that presented here earlier but has left the building and is potentially exposed to a fatal toxin from mushroom poisoning. Yeah, so there were 5 people that ate a meal on Saturday, and 2 of them are in intensive care at Dandenong Hospital. 2 have just been transferred from Leongatha Hospital to Dandenong Hospital, and Erin presented this morning with symptoms of poisoning. And what happened when she presented? She just got up and left? No, there was time for the nurse to begin observations, and I was managing the other critically unwell patient, so I had a brief chat to her about where the mushrooms were obtained.
Yeah.
And after that, while I was attending the other patients,
Different states have different rules as well.
medical advice.
Eyebrows were raised when she
not
refused to take her young son and daughter to get checked.
In the same
Despite
state.
her
Well,
insistence
Australia life sentence is just that, life. In America, life is a certain amount of years. That's why there's stacks.
she wiped a device clean.
What's that?
A mobile phone vanished and
They've
a
got,
dehydrated
At least that's how I think it
and
is.
other foods was dropped off at the local dump.
How many?
Police uncovered computer records
3,400.
revealing Patterson had researched
Jesus. And then they got like special units as well. Then we got staffers.
We just got 1 per state.
Yeah.
It's like South Australian Police, Victorian Police. They've got,
Yeah.
so they got 52 states. So you think, we got 52 different police forces?
Nah, because they got
3,400.
different counties as well.
It's like,
They've got like one in the same state. They've probably got like 3 different forces like down one highway. It's like what the fuck?
with different rules.
Yeah.
the biggest victory of her
Crazy.
Will you be appealing this?
I think we got it pretty good in Australia.
Lined up from dawn to hear Erin Patterson's side of the story.
What was it like in there?
So I watch all the true crime stuff.
The atmosphere was just tense and
Imagine if some of the Dorongos down here had bloody access to weapons. So many shootings. Road rage, shooting. Domestic shooting.
Tonight she's behind bars at Dame Phyllis
At the football shooting. Eastern Park. There'll be guns. They'll be on the sideline shooting their guns. Like, what the fuck? Can't do that.
And Estelle Grieping was in the courtroom for today's verdict. Estelle, talk us through what happens from here.
Well, Erin Patterson has a couple of avenues she can take, but at this point we're not sure which one she will, because of course you saw her defence team did not want to speak to us when they exited the courtroom today. We know Erin Patterson has about 28 days with her legal team to appeal these guilty verdicts if that's what she wants to do. If she does not appeal, she does
They also
have a
stack,
mention
so that if they appeal one victim, they still have all the others to fall back in.
plea hearing. That's a pre-sentence hearing where victims submit.
What about that? There was a girl in
like Ian Wilkinson, Simon Patterson.
it was China or Korea. She like poisoned her friend's coffee, and she didn't even get jail time. Clearly did it. She's like in Australia now. I think it's on 60 minutes.
She was seated just a couple of meters away from me, really, and I was able to turn my head each time to see those guilty verdicts be handed down. You could hear a pin drop in the courtroom, even when the jury just.
Someone self-promoting on my bloody post.
So Erin Patterson showed very little emotion. She just stared ahead. We didn't see any tears or any real big reaction when she was found guilty of 3 counts of murder and 1 of attempted murder. Mitch,
Get it ready.
see what her demeanor is like.
Police in Australia do have separate branches for each region, but under the same governing body.
Estelle Grieping, thank you for that. And as we go to air, the mother of 2 is on her way from Morwell to Dame Phyllis Frost Maximum Security Prison at Ravenhall. And that's where Nick McCallum is this evening. Nick, what'll happen when she arrives?
Oh, this girl, Jessica Wansong.
So that means she should arrive here at Ravenhall in Melbourne's outer western suburbs at around 7:30. Now, the jury wasn't told this, but we can reveal tonight
She was newly
she's
married,
been in
ready to
custody.
begin her honeymoon with the man that she loved. And all it would
Coffee
take
day that ended in murder.
was a sadistic friend and a single cup of coffee. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to Coffee House Crime.
Coffee House Crime reported on it. Ah, there you go.
Unfortunately takes us to one which became the crime scene to one of Indonesia's most notorious cases in 2016. Okay, so this case did conveniently fit the channel's name, but that's just a coincidence, I promise. Just to let you know, I post both solved and unsolved cases here on a weekly basis, so if true crime is your kind of thing, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a seat, grab a coffee and sit back. This is the case of Myrna Salihin.
388.
What did she put in it? She put... not oxide. Something that's really...
Today's case takes
really
us to a
powerful.
location on Coffee House Crime's map. Indonesia. Indonesia,
Oh,
which is the world's
Indonesia.
largest island country, is located on the equator and has over 17,000 islands within its territory. And its capital, Jakarta, sports a population of over 10 million residents, rewarding it with the title of a megacity. Known to be one of the best cities in Asia for nightlife and shopping,
1.6 million views on this one.
the Indonesian archipelago. Manufacturing, banking and tourism are all critical industries here. Putting it short, Jakarta is thriving in the modern day world. But it's easy to often look at things with a lens too wide. For millions of people in Jakarta, it's just home. Myrna Salihin was one of those residents. Myrna was born on the 30th of March 1988, along with her twin sister, Sandy. Both Myrna and Sandy had a typical childhood while growing up, and in her teens, Myrna would grow an interest in design, an interest that would direct both her and her career path moving forward. And with an opportunity to undertake academic qualifications abroad, she decided that she would undertake that degree in Australia.
I
With
can't remember.
Australia being a well-respected and reputable country for academic studies, it lured her to the city of Sydney.
Might have been us.
And the weather would have been sure to persuade her too. It was for this reason that Myrna found herself in Sydney's Billy Blue Design College in the year of 2007.
Arsenic?
Being an
Ricin?
international student to the area, Myrna was keen to find other Indonesian students that she could bond and become friends with. And she very quickly found herself getting to know multiple other foreign students, including Hani Boon, Arif Somako, and Jessica Wangzo. With incredible weather, vibrant nightlife, and an
What
amazing
we'll do...
Sydney was great for
I
the four.
can...
But fast forward 4 exciting years later, and for the group of friends, college was finally over. Amicably, the four went on in their own separate ways. After graduating, Jessica stayed in Sydney to become a permanent resident in Australia. But for Myrna, Hani and Arif, they all went back to their home country, Indonesia. In 2014, 3 years after graduating, Myrna decided to go back to Sydney to revisit her former footsteps. It was during this time that she caught up with Jessica. People change over the years, for better or for worse. Sometimes it doesn't matter, and people just end up no longer being compatible with each other. And it seemed that that was the case between Myrna and Jessica. They went to a restaurant and then ended up arguing. Myrna told Jessica that she didn't approve of Jessica's boyfriend, and told her to leave him. But this really angered Jessica. So much in fact that she stood up and left Myrna halfway through the meal, leaving Myrna to pay for the entire bill. Jessica's and Myrna's relationship deteriorated. In fact, it ceased to exist. While Myrna returned to Indonesia, back over in Sydney, Jessica was suffering with her life in numerous ways. Over the following year, and through to 2015, she spiraled into a world of depression. She was actually hospitalized 5 times over the course of the year, and tried to end her life on numerous occasions. It was during the same year of 2015 that she started abusing alcohol, and friends of Jessica reported her going off the deep end. She now seemed to be miles apart from the bright and goofy personality that she once used to be. On the 22nd of August 2015, Jessica's alcoholic abuse would go up a notch.
There we go.
It was 2:20 in the morning when she was driving, under the influence. While speeding through Marion Street, located in Sydney's suburb of Leichhardt, she lost concentration and crashed into a building.
Oh, small legend.
While Jessica survived, it did come at a small cost. She had broken 2 ribs and
Cyanide, that's the one.
to her chest in the crash.
Yep.
and she faced multiple fines too. Jessica would make a full recovery, and luckily she also didn't cause any harm to anyone in the nursing home that she'd
Some of that in her coffee.
But the car crash would be sure to highlight
Instantly
to
just
both her friends
fucking
and her family.
started
and if that
convulsing.
wasn't embarrassing enough, she would also lose her job 4 months later on the 1st of December. Also being a student at Dibley Blue Design College, Jessica was a graphic designer for New South Wales Ambulance.
Oh.
And although it's not known why she was fired, it can very likely be guessed why. Meanwhile, back in Indonesia, things were going the opposite way for Myrna. After moving back to her home country with her boyfriend,
Yeah, there's a
things
Netflix
became
show
more
as
serious
well.
for the two. And in November
I watched that.
2015, just weeks after Jessica's crash, Myrna and Arif Somarco travelled.
Just like laughing in the court and shit.
The
That's
wedding was
psycho.
beautiful. Both families were among dozens of friends who watched on as the two expressed their love to each other. But despite the large crowd of friends, out of everyone there, Jessica was not. Hearing the news that her once best friend Myrna married without giving her any invitation seemed to enrage Jessica. She was still angry at her for the awkward confrontation a year prior, and now she had been dumped and forgotten about. Things were obviously not going well for Jessica. She had become depressed, lost her friends, crashed her car and lost her job.
Released
In
after
fact,
8
all of
years.
This was just too much for her. Deciding to face her problems indirectly, she decided to leave Australia and head back to Indonesia to escape from all the chaos. Allegedly in text messages to a friend, she said, "I could use the money to have an epic holiday, rather than giving money to those ignorant police.
Already owned.
I'm being pushed again
Oh.
and again. I'll break."
Petrados is on the next
The
level.
trip back home had other advantages too. Sure, she was not invited to Myrna's wedding, but maybe she could meet up with her and bridge the rift that had grown between them in the last
5
year.
days.
And so on that note,
I'm not going to have him till after
2015,
footy starts.
Jessica boarded a plane
Oh.
in Sydney and headed back to Indonesia.
Oh. Imagine.
Just 2 days after arriving back in Jakarta, Jessica reached out to Myrna. She asked her if she wanted to meet for coffee. Myrna was
Alright,
Jessica alone. And so her husband Arif suggested that maybe she could meet Jessica with another friend. And so Jessica accepted the invitation, with a mutual friend Hanny invited too. The three agreed to meet on January the 6th at 5 PM at a coffee shop within one of Jakarta's busy shopping centres. Unlike their previous get-togethers, Jessica decided to buy drinks for the group. Myrna and Hanny shrugged it off and said that they'd buy them when they get there. But Jessica insisted.
Today.
A little strange, but
Was
the
that?
strangeness
Must
didn't
be
stop there.
Port Adelaide.
At 3:30 PM, an hour and a half before the
clinic.
trio were
All
expected
like
to get together,
5-year-olds.
Jessica arrived at a
Oh.
Lily's.
That's just like hoods of
CCTV
all
captured her
the
entering the
players
cafe's
like
front
tying the
doors
kids'
before
shoelaces.
taking a seat.
Hmm.
But only 2
Obviously
minutes
been
later,
like doing the
after
clinic
briefly
with them.
scouting the area,
Yep, shoelaces
she
undone.
left.
Come here. And doing.
And 42
bending down.
minutes later,
Jordan
Jessica
Swigs doing
returned,
all these
now
kids'
carrying
shoelaces.
3 shopping bags.
Doing them up.
The shopping bags were from Bath & Body Works, a shop located only 2 minutes away, each bag allegedly holding a small
Apart from
bottle
that one
of soap.
kid's wearing full bomber's kit.
Jessica then
Oh.
proceeded to walk around the restaurant for several minutes,
Imagine.
suspiciously looking up towards the walls and
Oi.
ceiling. And at 4:15 PM, still 45 minutes before her friends were expected to arrive, Jessica then ordered 1 iced Vietnamese coffee for Myrna and 2 cocktails for herself and Hanny. I'm taking just 1 minute from this story to share with you what exactly a Vietnamese coffee really is. We can't just skip past coffee on a channel like Coffee House Crime after all, especially when that detail is so crucial to the case. So, what exactly is a Vietnamese iced coffee? It's a special kind of coffee that, first of all, replaces milk with condensed milk. A much sweeter and thicker substitute that eliminates the need for any sugar. If you normally take a spoon of sugar in your coffee, then start with 1/4 inch of condensed milk. And once that's in the cup, you then will need a Vietnamese coffee filter to help drip your coffee. This is known as a fin in Vietnam, and you can pick one up almost anywhere. I grabbed mine from Amazon for £7. You will then need to tamp or press your coffee down into its filter.
Oh,
The fin is that the coffee brews incredibly slowly, which in consequence makes a stronger and smaller coffee which resembles a thicker, more caffeinated espresso. Once that is done, just place your fin on the cup and pour boiling water straight into it from here. Technically, you can add more water for a second time if you like your coffee large.
Buddy,
The
coffee.
slow process drips well over condensed milk, or alternatively ice.
Coffee.
Surprisingly,
you
coffee
call it?
was only introduced into Vietnam in 1857 by a French Catholic priest in the form of a single coffee arabica tree.
Coffee
And
god.
now, not even 200 years later, thousands of coffee farms exist all across the Central Highlands, and have become a popular icon around both Vietnam and Indonesia. Leave a comment below if you enjoyed this short coffee tutorial, and if you
Tutorial.
tried it yourself,
That's what
let
it's
me know
showing.
how it goes.
Oh shit.
Once all water has
Hang on.
dripped into the coffee, you will notice that the coffee and the milk will usually have
What about that?
so go ahead and mix it up and enjoy. The more you mix the condensed milk, the sweeter it gets. And finally, on a hot day, you can let this cool down and simply add ice to make it an iced Vietnamese coffee. Back to the story, Jessica's actions were already a little strange at this point. Ordering drinks 45 minutes before her friends were expected to arrive was already a little odd, but more was yet to come. Over the next 45 minutes, Jessica placed her 3 shopping bags on the table, almost like a wall to block off everybody's view of the drinks. It's difficult to tell what exactly Jessica is doing behind those bags, as she's also conveniently in a surveillance dead zone. But clear movement of the drinks is noticed several times from the faraway camera.
She brought the drinks 45 minutes early.
50 minutes
I'm gonna
after
drink
the
a
drinks had been delivered,
coffee. That
Anna
one.
and Hanny finally arrive at Olivier's. The two greet Jessica, hugging her before sitting down at the table. And within the very first minute, Mona takes a drink from her iced Vietnamese coffee.
Oh, ice coffee.
Just 2 seconds later, she appears agitated.
2
She began to
seconds.
fan herself and cough. And then she complained that the drink tasted funny before gesturing it to Hanny and Jessica. They both declined to try. And not even 1 minute later, Mona lurches her head backwards and collapses in her seat. The weight of the situation turns from strange to terrifying. She starts convulsing and frothing at the mouth. Both staff and customers around Mona rushed to her aid, worried and panicked. And as Mona's health nosedives, both Hanny and Jessica watch on. But this is where others start to notice Jessica's strange demeanour. Almost instantly, she starts to accuse the coffee shop of tampering with Mona's coffee, asking them what they'd put in there. Reactively, the coffee owner took Mona's drink away to potentially analyse it later, just in case. Mona was rushed to a nearby hospital only 1 mile away. But tragically, in the 5 minutes it would take for her to reach its front doors, Mona passed away. Her husband Arif, he was rushing to be by his newlywed wife's side. But by the time he reached her, she was gone.
You probably wouldn't have known.
Only weeks after they had married, was dead.
All that needs to happen is for
And
the
two
killer
of
to
her
say,
closest
yeah, just bought it.
friends were there to see the whole thing.
If they're your friend, why
On
would
the
you
day
doubt
that
them?
Mona died, Olivier had only served
Yeah,
2
but that
cups of Vietnamese
she
iced
was
coffee,
hesitant
and
to
out of the
catch up
10,
with her by
no
herself,
others
so
had caused
she's
any sort of
obviously
reaction.
uneasy.
It was good that the coffee shop kept Mona's drink, because police picked it up and took it in for forensic analysis.
Lucky the
Analysis which the
coffee shop
results
didn't drink it
Mona
as
had
well.
coffee had cyanide in it. It was then noted how ironic it was that Jessica was the first one to accuse that the drink had been spiked, at a time where there was no suspicion or doubt.
Crazy.
And actual evidence against Jessica began to slide into place over the following days. On the 10th of January 2016, just 4 days after Mona's death, the
Russell
autopsy on her body found
Yashin.
bleeding was evident in her stomach, as were traces of cyanide, those traces directly corresponding to that found in the coffee. Cyanide is a chemical compound that will kill a person within minutes if ingested. The chemical prevents cells from deriving energy from oxygen, causing rapid death. It attacks the central nervous system and cardiovascular system extremely effectively, and its main systems include agitation, seizures, and vomiting. Police investigating the coffee shop's CCTV would also highlight Jessica's strange behaviour before, during, and after Mona's fate, and this strange behaviour would also be noticed during Mona's funeral. Jessica seemed emotionally constipated.
Emotionally
Day by
constipated.
day,
What?
suspicion was growing over Jessica's head. And with Indonesian police knowing full well that she was a permanent resident to Australia, they were worried that she could flee anytime soon. It was for this reason that, with the evidence they had against Jessica, they were very careful at piecing it together. But on January the 30th, 2016, they finally arrested Jessica on suspicion of premeditated murder. Mona's trial would start 4.5 months later on June the 15th, but before they'd get there, several new details on her case would be
Kind of doesn't fit, does it?
Detectives
Emotionally
eventually interviewed
constipated.
Jessica's former manager from her graphic design role at New South Wales Ambulance, named Christy. She had a supervisory position with Jessica for 8 months, and in that time, she got to know Jessica very well. She observed how Jessica had
Not like no,
abundance and hatred,
like Asperger's as well, where you don't show any emotion.
When asked if she could imagine Jessica being a violent person, her manager responded with, "I have no doubt that Jessica is capable of hurting or killing another person." Christie went on to tell police that Jessica once told her that she knew how to poison and kill someone if she ever wanted to. And if that wasn't damning enough for a testimony already, she then admitted that Jessica once threatened her with her own life, saying, "You have to die, and your mum should die too."
I think he's playing
What a term.
VFL for Cal.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm a little emotionally constipated.
Who wanted to know more about Jessica's history back in Sydney.
Being constipated sucks, but when it comes out, it's fun.
Should be made available to Indonesian authorities.
What?
But with murder holding the death penalty in the country, Australian and Indonesian officials came to an
I'm
agreement.
not talking about actual constipation. I'm talking about emotional constipation, Dave. I can't even see.
Police released reports that detailed Jessica's attempts to take her own life.
Screens to get cross.
2 of them requiring hospitalization. They also
Oh, ha ha ha.
Constipation's bad till it comes out. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
An apprehended violence order taken out against her by her ex-boyfriend after he found his car vandalized shortly after them breaking up.
Asperger's, like autism, just have problems recognizing and processing emotion.
Yeah.
Jessica's trial, which started in mid-June, would become a public spectacle that dragged on for a long total of 4.5 months. During trial,
Ahaha, at least it made you laugh a little.
reports which Indonesian officials used in their investigations should have never been shared by Australia, and condemned Indonesian authorities for using external chatter as evidence in their courtroom. But prosecutors would strongly argue that the AFP reports, which highlighted her aggression, death threats, alcoholic abuse and attitude, did nothing but confirm the already obvious behaviours of Jessica Wongso.
I couldn't see him.
Ultimately, prosecutors would focus on the CCTV, which showed a very
Get it.
compelling trail of clues that suggested Jessica spiked Mona's.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
To back up their claim, toxicology reports would also confirm that cyanide was found in Mona's body. There were many other damning clues.
Oh, what's going on?
Too. Jessica insisted that she ordered the coffee. She appeared to search for CCTV before sitting down. She didn't place the bags next to her, but on the table around the coffee.
I played like 2 seconds of FC today, lol.
She even at one point seemed
What are you going to do in 2 seconds, mate?
reaching into a handbag and appearing to make movement over the area
2
of the table
seconds.
which contained the coffee. She then refused to try Mona's drink, showed little sign of panic when Mona was convulsing, and even seemed to be happy in almost every public recording since Mona's death. And there were many opportunities.
Alright, mate, no.
Alright,
Thanks for the games. Catch you, man.
However, 2 very vital pieces of
Oh,
evidence
boy.
that were missing to this case. The first is that there was no actual evidence that slipped cyanide into Mona's coffee. This could be because Jessica was never actually questioned or taken in on the day of Mona's death. But to make the story even more complex, it is confirmed that she threw away the trousers that she wore on the day. One other piece of missing evidence was how Jessica actually got hold of the cyanide. It's a tricky substance to acquire almost anywhere in the world, but especially in Indonesia. Both of these arguments were at
By
the forefront
Wildy.
of Jessica's defence. Because in short, the court had no evidence of her in possession of cyanide and had no evidence of her putting cyanide into the coffee. But despite those 2 vital highlights to the case,
Have a
no
nice
evidence
sleep,
seems to
Wildy.
suggest that she killed Mona. Because on the 27th of October 2016, Jessica Wongso was officially found guilty of the murder of Mona Salahin.
Menyatakan terdakwa Jessica Kumolo alias Jessica Kumala Wongso alias Jess telah terbukti secara sah dan meyakinkan bersalah melakukan tindak pidana pembunuhan berencana.
Myrna's parents cried out at the verdict, praising God for finding her killer guilty. Jessica was sentenced to 20 years behind bars, and with thanks to the AFP, she evaded the death penalty. Judges described Jessica's actions as vile and sadistic, expressing their disgust at a lack of remorse. But judges also agreed that Jessica was young, and that there could still be hope that she would rehabilitate and fix herself. Saying that, upon hearing the verdict, Jessica immediately told the court, "I cannot accept this verdict. I feel that it is not fair," before being handcuffed, then led to a prison cell to begin her 20-year sentence.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
Whether you personally believe in life sentences or the death penalty, 20 years behind bars seems relatively short. Short when compared to the years taken away from Myrna Salahin. Being mindful of what should have been the best moments in her life, she never actually made it to experience a honeymoon or anything that would have followed. Children, a successful business career, grandchildren, and countless happy memories along the way. All of this was taken from her. And for what? Greed. Myrna was an upfront and deeply affectionate with her friends and her family. She was described as the most wonderful person that Ruth had ever met. A woman who had an amazing outlook on life. A life that was abruptly ended at 27. Friends and family of Myrna still can't believe that she is gone. The abruptness of this case is almost as shocking as the fickleness of Jessica's motive. And following Myrna's death, her widower Arif has now moved back to Australia to start a new life in Melbourne. And while it's not known how well he is doing, I'm sure that we all wish him the best in his future. Thank you for watching another video
Another one.
of Coffee House Crime. If you found this video interesting, or if you learned something new, then please remember to like the video and subscribe. In the recent few days, England has experienced a heatwave, which means right now I'm recording in 32 degrees Celsius. So I'm going to stop on this note and probably jump in the shower. But thank you again for watching. But if you do have any thoughts or opinions on the case, then please leave
Battlefield sounds good right now, but how to join the Shift 64 server.
Until that moment arrives though, look after each other.
Oh, it's a code.
Goodbye.
Someone's got to host it.
Ah. That makes sense.
Jessica Wongzo and Myrna Salahin had been best friends for years.
Portal search shift.
Meeting in Sydney when they were at college.
It's got to be live though.
If you believe the police case, Jessica resented Myrna and was so jealous of her life,
Gotta be live.
and then carried out a most awful crime. In January, at an upmarket cafe in Jakarta, she's accused of spiking Myrna's iced coffee with cyanide, and then calmly watching her beautiful friend take her last gasps of breath. Myrna's death was recorded on CCTV, which is now being used as evidence in a sensational court case that might end with one more death. If found guilty, Jessica Wongzo could face a firing.
Oh yeah. But someone's gonna be hosting it though.
It's gritty CCTV footage.
Someone might be playing. Don't know.
And witness a calculated murder as it happens. Wealthy Indonesian socialite Myrna Salahin drinks cyanide-laced iced coffee and collapses within minutes. In a packed, trendy Jakarta cafe.
At Aussie_Goliath true, but couldn't find the search button that's alright, I'll play when Soxy plays.
Is Jessica Wongzo. Her Australian
The search is in Portal.
accused of spiking Myrna's drink and
I'm blind though, ahaha. When you're selection game mode, one of them is Portal.
Myrna's twin sister Sandy is
It's still there even with 0 online.
Still,
Oh, really?
till this day.
So then you can host it?
We can't believe she's gone, just so quickly, just like that. It's just, how do you say this?
Cruel.
Yeah, it's cruel.
Well, the fans are going mad here. They think that was a penalty.
Oh.
This is Indonesia's trial of the century. They're a nation obsessed.
Yeah.
25 to 30 cameras.
0 people is boring, no point playing.
Covering the trial live, 12 to
Still level up
I
your
joined it
guns.
the other day when it sad 0 online.
Is what the judges up there have to decide.
I'll play with 0.
Jessica Wongso murder her friend Myrna Salihin. Hello, Jessica. We're from Australian TV.
Hi.
How's the trial going?
Yeah, it's been going okay, but I can't really say anything right now.
I understand. Do you know who murdered Myrna? Do you have any ideas about who murdered
No,
Myrna?
I have no clue.
Lino! Oh!
Indonesian anchor Timothy Marbun hosts the live Jessica Wongso trial show on Compass TV.
Anda kembali dalam program khusus sidang pembunuhan Mirna. This is like a CSI case. This is, you have to prove this scientifically, and this has changed into a TV drama. Even when you watch a movie, when the villain is that good, you don't even want them to die.
Feels good owning the bots sometimes.
She might.
Should I give you my PlayStation account for FC Soxy?
Could do that. Good squad.
I would like to see justice for my sister and eye for an eye.
Road to glory.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's life for a life.
It's absolutely crazy what's happening to Jess Wongso.
It all began 8 years ago in Australia. Here in the shadow of
Oh, snake.
Jessica and Myrna met while studying at the Billy Blue Design College in North Sydney, along with friends James Money and Paui Sasastro. Does it strike you that she's the sort of person who's capable of murder?
Yeah, it was really surprising actually. Yeah, it's a completely different polar kind of attitude from what I remember.
I mean, the Jessica Winnie was very bubbly and very goofy.
Driven.
While Jessica and Myrna
Yeah,
were
what up?
close at college, after graduating, Jessica became an Australian resident and stayed working in Sydney. But Myrna moved back to Indonesia with her boyfriend, Arif Samako. What drew you to her?
I think she's the most wonderful person I have ever met, because she has an amazing outlook in life.
2 years ago, Myrna holidayed in Sydney and caught up with Jessica. But the two women clashed when Myrna gave Jessica frank advice to dump her then Australian boyfriend.
Myrna is very upfront when telling off people, and sometimes it can be a bit harsh. So I think it went like this. Why are you so stupid? Why do you want to date this guy? I mean, what about your future? But apparently after telling that to Jessica, Jessica just went quiet and then left Myrna in the restaurant.
Did she ever say to you or to anyone that she had reason to fear Jessica?
After that meeting, she grew a fear of Jessica. Like, she don't want to meet her face to face, just the two of them. She wants someone to accompany her.
It seems that confrontation led to increasingly bizarre and worrying behaviour by Jessica. She was hospitalised.
Look at DMS sent you my PS account details.
Trying to commit suicide.
The 26-year-old ploughed into a Leichhardt nursing home only metres from the bedrooms of dozens of elderly residents.
In August, she crashed her car into this Sydney nursing home.
With cracked ribs and a sore chest, she was taken to Royal Prince Alfred Hospital, Police of the opinion she'd been drinking.
Soon after, her friend Myrna married Arif in Bali. He now thinks their fairy tale wedding sent Jessica into a jealous rage.
Because Myrna grew cautious of Jessica, we didn't invite her to the wedding.
Do you think that that's a plausible
Oh my
motive
god.
for her wanting
She didn't invite her to a wedding in Bali.
I think it's like a chain reaction.
Why would you trust someone to give you a drink after that?
Just days after the wedding, back in Sydney, Jessica Wongzo is sacked from her graphic design job with New South Wales Ambulance.
Shit.
She returns home to Jakarta.
I think she's jealous of Myrna. She's jealous of Myrna, because maybe Myrna have a good life, and she doesn't.
She's married a lovely man.
She just married, and she have a good future ahead of her, and maybe Jessica's life is crap. Oh my god!
As soon as Jessica Wongzo returns, she invites Myrna Salahin to catch up with her and another Australian college friend, Honey Juita.
We've got Norris, Piastri and Hulkenberg. He gets his first
On the
podium.
6th of January this
So well
year,
done.
they agree
Yeah,
to
so
meet
well done
up
to him.
at Olivier.
Hopefully you can make me a good player.
That's nice.
Congrats to Nico, been
long time coming, so happy for him.
Is Nico third?
Jessica messages
He
her
was,
friends
yeah, it's a bit of a
hours
topsy-turvy
before,
order. Oh, congrats to Nico, what did I do to him? That's his first podium, isn't it? Yeah, it could be. No, is it?
She
I believe
said
so,
that,
yeah.
hey, I'm gonna buy you girls drinks.
So,
everybody said,
we've got
why
Norris,
is it girls?
Piastri,
No, you don't
and
have to. Instead, I want to.
If what the police say is correct, she went into that cafe that day and organised that meeting solely for the purpose of murdering.
Why are these fucking streamers lighting off fireworks in their fucking house?
Which is an incredible thing to do.
Guys aren't cool.
And a scary thing too.
It's like fucking hell. Bruh.
Jessica's arrival at the cafe is caught on CCTV at 3:30 p.m. More than 90 minutes before her friends eventually get there. But strangely, shortly after arriving, Jessica leaves the restaurant, she says, to buy presents for her two friends. She returns with 3 large bags, each containing just a tiny bottle of liquid soap.
She took a moment to go around the restaurant or the cafe, looking at the CCTV and looking at her table.
The fuck?
Police believe Jessica was in
Why don't you just move the truck closer?
CCTV cameras
Look at this stupid.
what she was about to do. Now, the camera behind her was obscured by this vegetation.
Why don't they just move the truck closer?
On the side of the restaurant with a clear view onto Jessica's table.
Watching the race, when Nico finally got his podium, I basically lost my mind. Couldn't care less about the McLarens.
Shopping bags and places them on the table.
That's it. The steak team, man. Kick. Oh, mate. There's so many places where I live. I'm in the city.
But she put the bags, she sat there, and then she moved it
This guy.
just a little bit there, and you could see that in the CCTV.
What about?
About an hour before her friends arrive, Jessica orders an iced coffee and 2 other drinks.
Oh. Let me just move the truck closer to the thing.
4:24 p.m. If you believe the police case, you are now watching a murder unfold. This is when they say she laced Myrna's drink.
Betty's Burgers. No, I haven't. It's across the road.
Have you tried Betty's Burgers before?
CCTV. Do you
Across the road,
see,
mate.
while she's waiting, any movement by Jessica Wongzo behind the bags when the iced coffee is delivered before her friends arrive?
She was moving some of the things on the table, so we can't really see it all because of the paper bags that she put there. But there are movements of her actually moving.
Maybe gotta do that.
coffee cup. There are movements of that.
Yes.
The CCTV shows Myrna and Hani arrive at 5:16 p.m. The iced coffee has now been on the table for 52 minutes.
I tried their onion rings, and they're so good.
Within seconds of sitting
Ah.
down, Myrna takes a sip of the iced coffee.
Right after that sip, you could see on the CCTV that she was kind of
Sydney.
When I was in Sydney,
Winner is Sydney.
right after seconds, just right after she took the drink, and you could see that at that instance, she went to Hani and showed like, hey, you want to try this drink? And then she moved that drink to Jessica, also giving the same gesture. So you could see this, and just in a couple of minutes, you could see her flapping her hands in front of her face as if there's some smell or something. And then another minute, her head's thrown back.
Oh.
And that was probably the last movement she ever gave.
Still to come,
She said to the manager, "What did you put on the coffee?"
Jessica's strange behaviour.
I think she likes the attention because she doesn't have that, maybe.
And her Australian past comes back to bite.
I have no doubt that she is capable of hurting or killing another person.
That's next.
Zidane, 250 games. Alright, anyone wants to watch a different crime video? Tell me, we'll do a search.
Myrna Salahin has collapsed in the upmarket Jakarta cafe, Olivier, after sipping on cyanide-laced coffee. It's her supposed friend, Jessica Wongzo, who bought the drink for her. And she's the first to make the accusation that there's something wrong with the coffee.
She said to the manager, "What did you put on the coffee? What did you put on the coffee that made her like this?"
It was like very awful.
The restaurant manager, Divi Siagian, confirms Jessica's accusation put her on her guard.
What made you suspicious that day?
She saying, what you put inside the drink. That's why I saved the
Oh, just tell me, I'll search for it.
No one knew it at the time, but by keeping the iced coffee,
What are you going to come up with? Oh my god.
vital piece of evidence in the case. Myrna's husband, Arif Samako, gets a frantic phone call.
True crime, not interview with Chopper Reed.
She sound panic on the phone. She said, "Myrna is
Ah,
having
damn,
some-
man.
The foam is starting to come."
$7.9 views.
8.5 people just not there. Nice pic
Oh.
the Stanley Bay there.
Mark Chopper Reed dished out and survived a
Oh.
lot of violence in his life.
Bullet hole back there.
His body is like a road
Sent you one in
bag,
DM.
but suffering stage 4 liver
It's
cancer.
probably my most
No,
watched
she's
60
on a
minutes.
one-way journey.
Can you see that on the camera?
Oh.
That's the tumour. Look at that. That's a pretty big tumour, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a big tumour.
Look at the size of the bastard.
Is that one thing you are frightened of?
Well, I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it. It's growing in my guts. I don't like the look of it.
Emotionally, how are you coping with the thought of dying?
Watch party,
That
Chopper.
doesn't even hit me emotionally. It hasn't even. I don't even. You know, I haven't thought of dying. I don't think of what, laying in the grave and what's going on here. You know, I'd like to come back and see what all the fuss is going to be after I'm dead. Read a few of the papers and watch a few of the TV shows and listen to a few of the arty-farty debates.
I love these
What's gonna be
interviews.
on after I'm dead. Was he a good writer? Wasn't he a good artist? Was he or wasn't he a good singer?
Do you think there'll be a debate about whether you were a good or bad man?
Oh, be a debate about that. Yeah.
Lint Cafe's siege. I like watching, seeing how that unfolded.
It's debatable. Yeah.
Oh, the story. Not the actual actions.
There could be no more fitting place than Melbourne's
Oh, no.
prison for Chopper Reed's final
Oh.
interview. Now closed, Chopper spent nearly 20 years of his life
Yeah.
inside these penitentiary walls. So, weeks from death, it was here
The
he
story.
decided to finally come clean on a crime he has never been convicted of: murder. Tonight, he's admitting to 4 homicides.
Zedan.
Prepared to tell the truth today?
Yeah, of course I am.
Why is that?
Because that's what it's all about. This is the last interview. The last picture show.
Does your word mean anything?
Don't question me about my bloody well word. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's it. 4 is all you're getting, and that 4, that's it. 4, that's it. That's it. I haven't killed any more than that. Don't try to tell me, don't try to make out that I have.
I guess the point is that you have said in the past you put a television camera in the room, you lay your head off.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Right. But I'm telling the truth now.
So, Mark, what happened to Desi Costello?
Well, Desi Costello was standing here. He was here.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you know, you're a fucking imbecile, Des, you know. Fuck, you gotta get it, you know. Fuck. You're a fucking imbecile. Whack, bang.
Outside the Leinster Arms Hotel in Collingwood, Chopper is taking me through this bizarre reenactment of a murder 42 years ago.
Oh.
Come on, put your fucking hand up.
No, this one?
You know, and then he went like that.
It was an organised hit on Union heavy Desmond Costello. Chopper Reed was just 17 years of age, and this was his first murder. Who was this bloke?
Painter and Docker.
What was your involvement in his murder?
I was just a bloke that killed him.
Do you even remember why he had to die?
No, I'm trying to think of something why. I haven't got the faintest or remotest idea why. You know, you start to get the land of, I don't really, why, I don't know why, and as I sit here now, I couldn't care less. I mean, why?
Did why ever matter to you?
Why? Had nothing to do with it.
Oh. Oh.
Did he see it coming?
Well, no, he didn't really see it coming, no. He didn't believe it was going to come, not from me. I was only a young kid, I was only 17 years old.
When you were about to shoot him, what did he say?
When I pulled the gun out, he said, fuck off. You know? He said, what are you going to do with that, Chopper? I said, what do you think? And he said, get fucked, go away. He said, I'll smack you in the mouth. I'll take it off you and jam it up your ass, all sort of stuff, you know? And so I just shot him. He started to insult me, you know?
But you were going to shoot him anyway, weren't
Well,
you?
yeah, but he was getting insulting, you know, saying that I wouldn't shoot him and he'd take the gun off me and stick it up my bum and all sort of stuff, you know?
The pub's keg cellar became Des Costello's temporary tomb.
Oh.
When you threw, why are you laughing?
Down he goes.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And you thought he was dead?
Yeah. Dead as a doornail as far as I was concerned.
But he wasn't, was he?
Well, the next morning he was still a bit of a cackle.
So what did you do then?
Step on his fucking throat. We just fucking went like that. Just took a bloody, just a bit of a. That's all it took.
Did you know that you had that in you?
Yeah.
Said he only killed 4 people.
The 17-year-old Chopper and an accomplice carried the body of Desmond Costello a few blocks to dump it here. In the shadow of what locals call...
I just heard Dave talk. The fuck?
Police found his body. They just never found...
Oh, it's in the chat.
Were you surprised that you got away with it?
What? The chat is talking. How's that ever happen? Why do you like this one so much?
Whatever it was morning.
I like the story.
1971 in Collingwood.
So you don't think they saw you?
Well, if they did see us, they turned their head quickly and went the other way.
So what turned 17-year-old Chopper Reed into a killer, the son of a soldier and a religious mother? As a young boy, he was sexually assaulted. Later, teased and beaten up at school. Spent time...
He wasn't normal. He's never normal.
Even committed to psychiatric hospitals.
In psychiatric hospitals growing up. That's not normal.
Has made you who you are, Mark? Do you think that anything in your past,
Mute.
you know, the fact that you yourself were attacked as a 5-year-old,
I just turned you up, then you cough on my ear.
raped, do you think, you know, the fact that you were in an orphanage for a time, do you think the fact that your dad loved
God
animals,
damn.
and you know, you described him as mad, do you think that shaped you?
I've never stopped to analyse the.
Mute.
I've never stopped to analyse it. I've never dwelled on it or given it any great thought. What makes me tick? It really it amuses me when other people say,
Oh.
"I know you."
Oh.
Why is that? Oh, I've spent so much time with you. I know you. We don't know what makes anyone tick.
Yeah, Zidane.
Everyone's a mystery to everyone, and everyone is a mystery to themselves. I believe. You know.
But the violence, you know, and
What violence?
the absolute fascination with guns, where did that come from?
What violence? There's no
Hat trick.
There's no violence. There's no blood spurting out all over the kitchen.
Yeah, but you've told me you've probably stabbed up to a dozen people. You've jumped on
Oh.
people's heads. You've done. I mean, you're
Huh?
violent, Mark.
No, I was going to join you on FC. There's violence, and then there's
What?
violence. I mean,
Only weeks before his death, Chopper still had the energy to theatrically.
Oh, I'm in squad. I'm not doing rush.
You put the mouth on the side of the gut.
Just doing my dailies, mate.
There, you get them to open their mouth along the edge of the gutter. And you stand back and you go, smash the back of the
No, ultimate team, mate.
right on the edge of the gutter. Bang.
Squad battles.
That's right. So
Unlock some more packs. You're like, nah, I'll leave it to you.
that's an act of violence. And that's you start an act of violence. Pretty much. It's getting towards an act of violence.
What you gotta find out which team you want to do. What theme? Team and theme.
Coming up,
My enemy didn't even like being in jail.
Huh?
I loved it.
Chopper's life on the inside.
Got the ear
No, what theme? You want to build a team, we're gonna know what theme.
He said, I'm trying to be gentle, mate.
And justice, Chopper style.
Well, it's up to me to kill him.
That's next on 60 Minutes. In the eyes of the courts, Chopper was a violent criminal. For many admirers, he was much more than that. Larrikin, showman, comedian. And he loved playing to the crowd. By his own admission, embellishing his...
What about a team of just Davids?
But tonight, he insists he's telling the truth to set the record straight.
All Davids.
The details of two more murders
David,
committed, but for which
Richardson's,
he was
Rich,
convicted.
anything similar.
Chopper, the language and the subject matter are explicit.
How do you think the other prisoners could see you?
They hate my guts. I'm as popular as a pork chop in the cinema.
Huh?
There has never been a crim quite like Chopper Reed. Articulate, charismatic and funny, here was a man only too willing to shine a light on Australia after dark.
The criminal world is controlled by blood and guts. It always has been controlled by blood and guts. It always will be controlled by blood and guts.
It's hard to believe something like 23 and a half years in places like this.
7.5 years in a place like this and 5 years down at Risdon Prison, Tasmania.
Bar a few months,
Risdon.
this was Chopper's home from his late teens to middle age.
Yeah, but you put a bed in here and there's not much room.
A bed and a plastic bucket for a toilet, a plastic bottle full of water, and a roll of toilet paper. That's what you got. And
While Chopper was never convicted for murder, he did time for violent crimes.
David versus Goliath. I'll build both teams and see who gets the best team.
He was just as violent. As leader of the notorious
What? How many hours do you reckon?
declared war on his rivals.
4 hours per account? Who gets the best team?
Well, I just didn't like the faces of the people of the opposition.
I've just figured out why he wanted to pick a fight with me earlier.
They were making all the home brews and getting all the
David versus Goliath.
running around a place like kingpins, and so I thought
Hell
I'd
yeah.
the situation. And we had some homemade axes made up in the engineer shop.
What?
There was me and a couple of other friends. I made them wear overcoats, and we had axes up our sleeves, and we went around and dealt with the situation.
the story of David and Goliath.
So you're not going to get me,
Goliath
Keithy?
lost.
You're not worth doing any more time over here, Meg. Oh, Keithy, you get off on self-defence. All you got to do is kill me, present me psychiatric records to the court.
That even does story.
That will convict you.
The gang war was so extreme and Chopper so enigmatic, they made the movie Chopper. He in turn became an international cult hero. This part comedian.
I got the ball.
Beethoven had his critics too, Keith. See if you can name 3 of them.
Part monster.
The secret to winning a war is to love something your enemy doesn't like it. My enemy didn't even like being in jail. I loved it.
And
my enemy didn't like being in Haste Division. I loved it.
Right, yeah.
My enemy didn't like having to get up every Monday morning and watch for low-flying pocket knives and low-flying hammers and whether they're going to get attacked that day and who they'd have to attack that day to survive. I loved it.
What do you mean?
Did you really? Well, I loved the
Huh? Offside.
all this sort of stuff going on.
Go over the line, mate.
But it's the cut and thrust he inflicted upon himself that he will be forever remembered. Famously cutting off his ears to get out of maximum security.
Huh?
How much
This one gets 4 play styles.
Hurt like hell. It really bloody hurt. You know, I've got a great tolerance to pain. I didn't yell out or anything, but it bloody well hurt. And Kevin Taylor's got the ear like that and he's gone. I said, what are you doing?
You
He
ain't
said,
getting
I'm
that
trying
goal,
to be gentle,
boy.
mate. I said, you're an idiot. I said, you don't hack someone's ears off gently. I said, you hack through them, like that. And put some muscle into it, right? And he's going, straight through, right? And he's going, He said, you're not going to bash me later, are you? I said, no, come in and do the other one. I'm going to look at an idiot with one ear, aren't I?
But behind Chopper's madness
That's
and
it,
mirth
Goliath.
was always the menace. Inside Pentridge
But
Prison,
you're Dave,
he was
you're not
tried by
David.
jury and executed.
Remember, you changed your name to Dave Rich. So, it's not Dave versus Goliath.
Why are you kicking the ball that way?
Says he committed his second murder.
What are you doing?
In 1974. His victim was
Other
pedophile
player
and
just
child
kicked it
killer
towards
Reginald Isaacs.
the wrong team.
Wrong goals.
Me and Mad Charlie walked into his cell. Charlie's belted into the ground. And I've jumped up on his bunk and tried to bang
More
jumped on his head,
dice.
from his bunk onto his head, from his bunk onto his head, from his bunk onto his head, right? And then I've gone from the bunk, I slipped down off the head and hit the chest. From the bunk on into the chest, bang, bang. And he wasn't dead, you know, but he was sort of, yeah. And so I've taken his shoelaces off him, tied his hands behind his back, and then I've taken the sheets off him, wrapped the sheets around his neck, lifted him up with Mad Charlie, got the sheets around his neck, and I've tied the sheet up over the top railing of the obso gate, pushed him down, and I've gone out of the cell, and I've closed the cell door. There was no one that saw us. We were pretty quick in here. And anyway, at 7 o'clock that morning, they've opened his cell door and found out that he committed suicide.
Oh my days, what did I do?
The verdict was suicide, but Chopper claims he'd got away with murder within these 4 walls of D Division at Pentridge.
No one ever questioned me for murder over it.
Who am I doing at the moment? Might be Cam.
And you almost sound proud of your work on that one.
Oh, well, anyone that would kill a child in such a manner didn't deserve to live.
But why was it up to you to...
Well, it must have been up to me because everyone in the remand yard shook hands with each other and said the first person that sees this bloke was obliged to kill him. And well, I happened to be the first person to see him, so it was up to me to kill him.
Bruh.
St Kilda, 1987, and in a rare stint out of jail,
One of the
Chopper
admins
commits
from
his third
Shift,
murder,
Shift
shooting
64,
Cyan
no?
Ozakam, also
Well.
known as Sammy
Mhm.
the Turk, outside
I
Bojangles
know one of the
nightclub.
admins from Shift 64 too.
Yeah. Cool.
Why did you come out with Sam the
Used to
Turk?
play
He
roleplay.
told me.
Oh, nice.
A handgun out here.
Very nice.
The seedy nightclub has long since gone.
Small world.
It's now a health
Nah.
center, and Chopper says for the first time he is telling the truth.
Buddy.
I said, where is
is it, mate? And he said, they be here in a minute. They be here in a minute.
Clip
I
it.
said, who's they? He said, they be here in a minute. And I turned around and see nothing behind me. And so I thought, they be here in a minute, you treacherous bastard, you know? And I said, you brought me out here to kill me, didn't you?
Oh,
and,
rage quit.
So I shot him. As you do. I shot him. And down he went, and that was it.
Wait. Chopper, you got gun? Got gun, huh?
Until now, Chopper has always claimed the shooting was in self-defence, that Sammy the Turk was armed and part of a drug-dealing gang that wanted to get rid of Chopper, the standover man.
I was taking their money. I was driving the western suburbs crazy.
Mate.
I was standing over bloody virgin half of them and taking their money. I didn't like it.
But on the night he shot him, Sammy the Turk didn't pull a gun on Chopper. He was unarmed.
What?
When I killed Sammy the Turk,
what?
That wasn't self-defence. That was outright
what?
murder. Sorry, shouldn't be swearing, but that was outright
I saw you picking out your beard. I was like, how many heads did you pick?
Just the that night that it
No, I've got a sore on my chin.
I grabbed the gun out of the front of my pants and I grabbed the shotgun out and click here and I'll go and bang through the head. And I thought to myself, if anyone believes this story, they got rocks in their head.
But the jury did believe Chopper and he was acquitted.
Everyone swallowed it. I couldn't understand. And next thing you know, the jury would come back and said, not guilty. I didn't go, cheer, I just dumbfounded as the jury walked out. I'm still looking. Do they say not guilty?
Oh,
I
there
couldn't
we
believe
are.
it. Not guilty for that. Oh, God almighty. Thank God you can't be tried twice.
Chopper! What's going on?
What you've just heard
Get on,
is
Angel.
Chopper Reid admitting to his third murder, a confession he's never made before, and one he's certainly never been convicted of. But the killing didn't end there, and that brings us to the cold case of Sydney Michael Collins, who's been officially missing since 2002.
That's my boy
He's
on the
a
front
bikie
page.
boss who had his first run-in with Chopper 10 years earlier, when Chopper shot and wounded
playing
him.
the Battlefield server.
Still to come.
What more do you need? Bang, get a bit of that into you.
Front page, who's front
In
page?
cold blood. Why did you murder him?
Because he was an absolute
Chipper.
Chopper's last astonishing
Round them up.
deathbed confession.
Bang.
Huh?
House looking.
The final
Yeah.
next on
Who said that? Oh, was that in the chat?
For most, Chopper Reid was the funny man on the show circuit
When
with
are
a
you
distant,
joining
violent
Shift
past.
64?
It was years.
Right.
Part of
Yeah,
his
yeah.
this one-time standover man seemed no longer a
Yeah.
threat. But the truth is, Chopper remained deadly dangerous. The showman was still a hitman. And tonight, with his trademark confronting words and manners, he confesses to a fourth gruesome murder, his most cold-blooded.
Ah, your house looking.
For the past 20 years, Chopper Reid has been making a living playing Chopper, enthralling audiences with a mix
The
of
owner
dark
want us
deeds
out so they
and
can
black
fix to
humour.
sell, and now we house hunting.
Ah.
Thin line. Spot. That's the way you know you're following the trail of someone's had their leg blown off.
But as funny as he makes it out to be, as a standover man, kidnapper and hired gun, he was feared as one of Australia's most dangerous men, no matter how he fobs it off now.
Chopper.
Of course we were kidnapping them and taking their bloody money.
Next month. Oh. Yeah.
But basically that was it.
I hope you find a place.
Take them, bash them and smash them and bash them and smash them, and give them a good eye and then let them go.
This violence that you have in you, the rage that you have in you,
It's not a rage. It's not a rage.
Did you learn it, or were you born with it? Do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
What does your family think of your line of work?
My father was. He was tickled pink. He'd roll on the floor laughing. And
That's a lot.
My mother was horrified into absolute denial. She just used to say that she was no relative of mine.
She thought you were mad, didn't she?
Yeah, she always believed me to be insane.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
I had that when I was before here. Bit of stress finding a place.
I'll get my young assistant, Trent. Grab that bottle. Get over there.
Mad, bad, definitely a loose cannon.
We put in 20 house, got 9 left to see.
Holy shit.
Yup.
When he filmed this extraordinary scene back in
So
1992,
stress.
Chopper was only months away from going back to prison. This time for shooting bikie boss Sid Collins.
Because he was the national president of Outlaw Motorcycle Club, I was supposed to donate $8,000 to his bloody wedding. So all the people that were coming to the wedding, the main people, had to bring $8 grand. I'm not giving him $8 grand for his bloody wedding. I don't even know how to ride a motorbike. You know, what will these bloody bikies want me to invite me to their bloody weddings for? You got to bring bloody large amounts of money. Stick it up, you
Oh, yeah.
And is that why you shot him?
Yes. What more do you need? Bang, get a bit of that into you.
And then you had him driven to hospital.
Well, I said, you want one in the brain? No. And I said, when you go under the lemon tree or out into the hospital, where do you tell them people? No, you don't.
Have my mum and my 2 kids, and my son that Spicale needs.
No. All right, good. So we can take you to the hospital and you remain silent. Yes. Word on that? Yes. I believe you. Rightio, take him to hospital.
But Sid Collins broke this baffling criminal code by going to police. Chopper spent the next 6 years here at Risdon Prison.
You can't go dobbing people in. You can't go giving people up just for a minor shooting. Shot him in the guts and took him to hospital. It was a petty offence.
After his release from prison in 1998, Chopper said he was never going back. His years of crime were over. But what nobody knew was he would never forget being crossed by Sid Collins.
And so then, 10 years later...
Yeah, about 10 years later, yeah.
You track him down in casino.
No. We're in Casino, New South Wales, doing a talk night. Talk night, me and Jacko doing a talk night. Who do you think comes up to me after the talk night and wants me to sign a piece of memorabilia? Hello? Hello, Chopper. You sign this? I can't believe it. What are you doing here? Oh, bygones are bygones? You sign this? No. I'm not signing anything with you. I'm not signing anything. I can't even, don't even believe it, you know? And I'll see you backstage. Come and talk to us backstage. He was there. Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Ah, 60 minutes.
Idiot. Completely insane. Off his head on cocaine.
Right. And so what happened then?
I'll tell you what happened.
60 minutes.
Hello, Chopper, LOL.
In his car, going back to his place, bang, bang, bang.
Love him.
I shot him the last time with his
Huh?
gun. I killed him this time with his gun. That's how stupid he is.
Police officers.
I shot him the first time with his
No.
gun. I shot him the second time with his gun.
No.
How stupid is this person? This is
No.
an idiot, complete idiot.
And this time, were you shooting to kill him?
Oh, yeah, this time I was shooting to kill him. Last time he just got it in the guts and a trip to hospital. Very Christian last time. Not this time. Bang.
Why did you murder him?
Because he was an absolute turd.
So we literally kicked his ass in. Anyway, it's a comedy evening and I thought that was a funny story.
So years after convincing his legion of fans he'd swapped crime for storytelling, Chopper brutally settles a score with an old enemy.
What did you do with the body?
We stuck him in a hole and filled the hole in, as one does.
Whereabouts was that?
Casino, New South Wales.
Can you be more specific? Do you
Casino,
remember?
New South Wales. I'm not going to go and dig it up for you. I couldn't dig it up for you myself. I would forget. It was bloody somewhere near a fucking a bloody football oval. Somewhere near a football oval. Yeah, about 50 fucking feet away from a football oval on the other side of a big mound of bloody dirt. That's all I remember.
Do you reflect on that at all? I mean, you know, his son told police he was missing, reported him missing. There's a family there looking for a dad who's no longer around. Any remorse, any sort of reflection on that?
No, none at all. None at all. None at all. Absolutely none at all.
None at all.
None at all.
None at all.
What does it feel like to kill someone?
Didn't feel anything at all.
Where should I land?
Nothing.
Where are you playing?
Oh, right.
Oh, he's back on it.
Nothing.
Back on it.
An adrenaline rush?
No, didn't feel a thing. No. I didn't get no adrenaline rush, nothing.
Fear?
No, nothing. No sense of fear. No sense of foreboding or anything like that, nothing. No.
Sense of power?
No sense of power, nothing like that at all. No.
So
sense of looking over your shoulder, did anyone see it? That's about it.
One dead.
What do you expect me to say?
You gotta get me a promo, EA. Fucking hell. Come on, man.
Afraid of killing, and even in his final weeks, he wasn't afraid of dying. He died as he lived, with no remorse, few regrets, and certainly no guilt over the 4 murders he's now admitted to. He leaves behind a wife, Margaret, and 2 sons, Charlie and Roy.
No, I never ever worried about death. Never ever entered my mind, death. That's what's kept me alive, I suppose. They say you sleep and you sleep and you sleep and then you fall into a coma and then you, sometimes during the coma you die. So it sounds pretty painless, you know, so I hope that's how I go. It's better than dying with a bullet in the back of the brain or a bullet in the front of the brain.
I guess you've dodged a few of those.
Yeah, I've dodged a few of those and I literally have too. I've heard
11.
through the air going past my ears.
It's good to be able to hear the sound. If you don't, you're dead.
Even though I've got no ears, I can still hear the sound of a bullet.
What do you think your judgment today will bring? I think there's a big penitentiary up in the sky, big pentridge in the sky.
Well, if there was a big pentridge in the sky, I suppose there'd be a place there for me. I wonder who'd be in it. Place would be empty, wouldn't it? Because it'd be in heaven. I'd be the only person up there. I would. I'm the only person I could think of going to heaven.
Really?
Yeah. From my world.
What?
We have contacted Victorian police.
Chopper, mate, you're not going to heaven?
That might help them to
Alright.
close the cold cases.
What's he talking about?
Desmond Costello and Sid Collins.
Bruh.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown.
Alright, what's next?
To keep up with
The live got a
latest
pick.
from 60 Minutes Australia, make sure you subscribe to our channel. You can also download the 9Now app for full episodes and other exclusive 60 Minutes content.
What's next?
What have we got next, guys? In Watch Zone? Welcome to Crime Zone.
If no one's got nothing, I sent you a few things.
Nah. Nah. 10 creepiest documentaries ever. Give me a sec. True Crime Channel's demise. Oh. Most evil basketball players currently in prison. Oh. I don't think FC25 can recover from this. Oh. Nicolas Cage legally can't retire. Really? This pizza challenge in Florida has only been beaten once. Oh. McDonald's massacre. How many? 11. 11?
7.
Oh. Samuel.
$11,000.
Samuel Little. Oh shit.
Is there any about Samuel Little?
I think I started watching this one.
On Prime Crime.
How do you pick the ones that you think you're going to kill?
Depends on how net.
Oh, I remember this one.
One of America's most infamous
He speaks about it like he's just talking about fucking going out for dinner.
Over and over again. He got
Killed all those prostitutes.
his own
He goes, oh yeah, she was a nice little woman. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You're talking like you're ordering off the fucking Chinese menu. Yeah, she was a nice little woman, man. So, what? The fuck? See? So, talking like he's talking to his mates about ordering dinner or something. You want to get a number 9, man? We're number 5. Come on, man. Beautiful.
Welcome to Prime Crime, where we break down some of the most compelling and memorable true crime cases
clip.
from across the country.
USA's highest confirmed kills.
Vulnerable individuals that society
Straight away.
overlooks.
Dead.
It's a case full of chilling confessions and a decade.
You lost your crown in 2 seconds.
That's the man behind dozens of murders.
No, because I coughed and forgot the moot.
In 1970,
Oh, no.
he was strangled to death and buried in a
Lucky
shallow
you didn't
grave
hear it.
out in Florida.
All I heard was, oh!
From there, for
60
the
confirmed,
5
The
years,
fuck?
93 possible.
he found
The
across
fuck?
50
You alright, mate?
states.
Oh.
No connection, no prime suspect.
What at Rhode Island?
Decades before
Rhode
these
Island.
cases would be
Where to
solved
go?
and finally connected to one
The
man.
sweats are still out.
She was pretty, a light-skinned, brown, honey-colored can.
This is Samuel Little, also known as Samuel McDowell.
I met her in a nightclub in New Orleans. So I took off the exit, went, and that sure enough was a road leading into the woods. And we went in and parked.
He may not look like much when
Fucking hell.
began interviewing him in
He's talking about it like it's
in his
nothing.
late 70s and suffering from health conditions. But the man you're seeing was the most prolific serial killer in United States history.
I grabbed her by the legs and pulled her to the water. That's the only one that I ever killed by drowning.
That's just one confession of
Fuck.
guilt that Little provided to authorities after his capture at the then age of 71.
I'll never in my life ever interview another killer like that in my career. You know, you first see him, he's this little old man in a wheelchair that will remind me of a little old man on the porch, rocking in a chair, telling you his stories about his life, although his stories were demented.
North Little Rock. Tell me what that girl looked like.
Oh man, I loved her. She was a heavy set, big old yellow gal, and had buck teeth. They had a gap between the teeth everywhere. She's too big for me to carry her, so I just pulled out the car, laid on that trash that was lit there.
There was no remorse whatsoever. It was a matter of fact.
Sickening, man.
He went into great detail in his crimes.
Oh, the only thing I know in all is that I killed him.
And that was your intent.
That was my intent.
Sam Little ultimately confessed to 93 murders
93.
from 1970 to 2005,
That's more than Ted Bundy, the Zodiac Killer, and the Golden State Killer combined.
We know of at least 93 women who were murdered. He was not going to stop. He actually told
93.
he found it sexually satisfying to rape and kill women.
In order to really understand Sam Little's reign of terror, let's first dig into the killings themselves. Like many serial killers, Sam Little had an MO.
What?
Did you ever shoot any of these girls?
Shoot.
Yeah, with a gun?
I get no kicks out of shooting.
All right. So everything was done by manual strangulation. Did you ever use like a belt or cloth or
No
anything?
garrots and all that. No.
No ligatures at all?
My hands.
Just your
And
hands?
without that, I wouldn't want to do it.
He would take his hands and he would put them on their throats and he would choke them, and sometimes he would allow them to revive so he could see the fear in their eyes before choking them out.
Jesus Christ.
Hard enough for the breath could be cut off, and sooner or later she's gonna start wanting to catch a breath, and that's when she tried to pull my hands off. But it was too late, man.
Was it exciting to you at the time?
Yes, it was.
He's a sadistic killer for sure.
That
He
is
wanted to
brutal.
feel like their neck swallowing. And I think his foreplay, basically, he would take a lot of them to eat, and they would go eat and swallow and drink. And I think that was his foreplay. That's what got him excited, is watching that neck.
So how was it that Little was able to commit dozens of rapes and murders without getting caught?
The reason Sam Little went undetected for so many years is because of who he targeted, primarily drug-addicted women and sex workers.
They didn't know who the hell was doing it. I don't go back to the same city sometimes. Pluck me another grape. I said, how many grapes? Y'all got on the vine here. Sure. That one right over.
There's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So basically these were women nobody would miss.
He knew which women would be not cared about. He knew which women would not be missed. He knew which women would be susceptible to his advances, whether they're romantic or he was providing them drugs or providing them alcohol.
We'd open silver packs.
She's old. She was trying to make some money now.
He knew which women on the lower levels of our society he could actually lure into his car, to take to a secluded place, to quickly kill them in the dead of
Got 103 super silver packs.
and then to dump their body immediately and get out of Dodge.
Here we go.
How he got away with it.
Yeah.
He says,
Yeah. 96.
Out there with the people that will be immediately missed.
Yeah.
And very important to either family or business or somebody.
yeah, you got pretty good at knowing which ones.
Still, I'm not going to go over in the white neighborhood and pick out the little young teenage girl or like the medias do. You know?
I started watching that video, and couldn't it made me start feeling sick in the gut with what he did to poor women.
Because he
Hmm.
did this same MO over and over,
Sick,
he
innit?
got very good at it.
Yeah, I watched still back here.
In and out of prison and had almost been captured before.
Yeah, I
So
just
what
started
happened?
watching it on YouTube on my PlayStation, and I was like, yeah, no, screw that.
That's full on.
Did he?
Full on. Full on, mate.
Like him actually talking in depth what he did to the woman.
Hmm. Like it was he's playing a game or something.
Arrested in 2012 on a narcotics charge,
The way he talks about
investigators
it was
realize
just
he's
like,
actually
oh.
responsible for several cold case
What?
killings. Little would
70.
ultimately confess to
He
93
doesn't deserve
murders.
to live.
Prior to his capture, though, Little was a man who had been arrested almost 100 times and only spent a total of 10 years behind bars. So how was he not connected to these crimes sooner? And more importantly, how was he still on the streets for all this time?
That's
I
crazy.
was lucky in Florida. I had a dead body in the car. Got to get choked out. Yes, as I'm getting ready. But blue lights everywhere. Police car and come back behind the building. He seen us parked there. I jumped out the car and tried to act like I'm zipping my pants. He said, oh, what's going on over here? I said, nothing. I said, me and my wife is coming in the courts. Damn car looked in that window with a flashlight, I'm telling you. shining right on the girl. She laying up there like that.
And she's dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
And as soon as he was looking in there, I said, yeah, right here. I got his mind off. Just in the nick of time before he took a second look. And I got away like that. He said, well, you got to get out of him. Wow. I got in the car and took off.
The police
Jesus.
weren't able to put together a strong case against him because he
It's like bloody Jeffrey Dahmer when the cops put him over. What's that smell? Oh, it's off beef. Oh, what? Dead body.
No, none of that. No blood. I don't like blood.
He would initially strike his victims in the head and then strangle them. And I think ultimately, when you think about this, you're not going to have any forensic evidence later. The bodies have deteriorated, so there were no markings. You couldn't see knife wounds to bones. You could not see gunshot bullets. There was no fractures in these bodies.
I found about a pig farm or something. Wow. And that's how they found the girl that landed in the field next to the pig farm. All of them. Then ate off of fish. The rats got over.
Sam Little would dispose of bodies in the Everglades. He would roll them down hills. He would put them in densely forested areas.
She was like partially concealed by vegetation and left with air.
DNA didn't really start being utilized until the mid-1990s. So he was able to get away with any type of sexual crimes.
Alabama did the same thing. I had this black chick up in the car, and just got through killing them. That's about pulled up with the sheriff pulled up.
Nobody ran the plate or anything like that.
No.
So they didn't put that on.
He didn't run the plate. Nobody. No, he wasn't looking for no. They found the body, man, about a month later.
Even though he had 100 arrests and served only 10 years
100
prison
arrests.
time, I would blame partially the criminal justice system because a lot of the cases against him were
Before he got caught.
They weren't followed up with, and he was fleeing constantly. He was very transient and leaving to different areas, cities across the nation.
Little had close calls before, but nothing may have come as close as to when he was directly tied to two brutal murders.
You know, we caught him. We believed he was responsible for Melinda Lupre's murder in 1982. And we know absolutely he was responsible for Patricia Mount's case.
Now, when you're driving around with Patricia Mount in the front passenger seat, did you have any conversation with her?
My mind was on killing her. She let me feel her throat. I was caressing it. And before I knew it, I tightened my hands around it and strangled her to death.
After Patricia Mount's nude body was found in that hayfield, hair fibers and witness testimony linked Little to the killing, and he went on trial. Yet once again, it was Little's lucky day. The jury found him not guilty. As for Melinda Lupree, a grand jury opted not to indict him.
Other media has come to us saying, you know, if y'all had just tried him and he was in jail, all these people would be alive. And I will tell you,
Bibi, what's up, Bibi?
The elements for over 3 weeks. And if you saw a picture of her remains, you would know
Bibi.
there's no evidence there to gain. There were so many things, so many times that he was arrested for assaulting women, and the women were ladies of the night. They were on drugs. And those don't make the best witnesses, unfortunately.
A combination of lack of hard evidence, issues with witnesses, and Little's own ways of covering up his crimes resulted in weak cases and him continually striking plea deals for shorter prison stints. Jillian Lauren, a New York Times bestselling author and someone who spent hours interviewing Sam Little, has made it her mission to be the voice of these victims.
Because
Happy Monday.
The fact that they were often prostitutes, often drug addicts, often women of color, women who were considered unimportant, or as some cops used to talk about, the women who were turning up in South Central dead almost every morning in the 80s. NHI, No Humans Evolved. But, you know, it wasn't just cops. He was tried by a jury of his peers. Once again, it's us who let him go.
Up next, Little's crime spree comes to an end, but his story is just beginning.
I had desire, strong desire, to her and kill her.
And she played with you a little bit on the way out there, and you killed her in the car.
Yes, I was tried for it.
You beat it too.
Samuel Little, who's come to be known as the most prolific serial killer in United States history, and whose crime spree spanned from 1970 to 2005, was able to elude justice for years. That is, until 2012.
The prosecutors and the police were never able to actually pin a case on him until he left his DNA.
California actually had a case where they had run DNA on a cold case, and they had an identical case, or one that was a similar MO. And when they tested that DNA, the DNA came back to an identical person in Sam Little.
In September 2012, Little was arrested in a homeless shelter in Kentucky on an outstanding California drug charge. When he was extradited back to LA, investigators such as Detective Mitzi Roberts were able to link Little's DNA to material left at crime scenes in the 1980s.
I was already putting together a Sam Little case because I was working all the cold cases here in my area in Mississippi. Los Angeles, Mitzi Roberts called asking, do we have anything about a Sam Little case? So she came down, interviewed our witnesses to put together a method, an MO of the killer Sam Little. It fit everything with their cases.
In 2014, Little was convicted of the murders of 3 of his victims, Carol Alford, Audrey Nelson, and Guadalupe Apodaca. But in a way, Little was also answering for all the women he had killed.
They were human beings in that they were all totally different. They're you.
In September 2014, Little was sentenced to 3 consecutive life terms in prison without the possibility of parole. While Little had maintained his innocence his whole life, in 2018, he finally decided to open up to investigators.
What's up, man? It's so good to meet you, and I'd like to personally thank you for being generous enough with your time.
I hope I can clear up some of this.
When somebody is incarcerated and they know they're spending their life in jail, their communication with the outside world is, in essence, gone.
You're so valuable to society at this point, I think.
I'm worth something to these people. I thought I was a worthless thing to them. You saying that I'm worth something?
He opened up because it was his exit strategy. This was, again, part of his overall plan. This guy definitely was ready to talk as soon as he knew that he wasn't going to be receiving the death penalty.
That's the letter that you requested, that our state attorney will not pursue the death penalty under any circumstances.
Now the question became, how do you get Little to open up?
I'd love to talk to you about Gainesville a little bit. You know, that's where I live and work.
I'm not a Gator fan, I'll tell you right now.
You must be Ohio State, though.
Right.
You know what Urban did for our Gators, though.
Ohio State, yeah.
Now, you were a USC fan, too? Or?
No. I can't stand California fans.
But you lived out in California for a while.
I've lived there several times.
Going to be Little's interview for sure. Wanted to make sure that myself, as a prosecutor, was going to be somebody that he wouldn't mind talking to. We knew that he liked the Cleveland Browns. He's from the Cleveland area. We're from the Cleveland, and so
my session with Carl
was our cash, if you will, to be able to build this rapport with him.
What do you remember about it?
Talking shit.
Talking.
How I did it? I talked to him straight. I told him he was a big perv. And I told him I didn't agree with him. He would say, "What'd you call me? A perverted homicidal maniac?" And I said, "Well, that's like certainly one of the things I'd call you." And he was just like, "Whatever, you're a hoe." I was mostly kind of honest with him.
Coming up, Little may have confessed to numerous murders, but how do we know if he was telling the truth? More when we return.
Hey, by the way, one of the tools that we use in our stories here on Law and Crime is something called Truthfinder. They're our sponsor, and Truthfinder is one of the largest public record search services in the United States. And with a paid subscription service, you can get access to unlimited reports about almost anyone. It is so easy to use. You plug in a name and location, and then you get all these details where someone lives, works, their criminal history. That can give you some peace of mind. I mean, hey, especially since that includes looking up registered sex offenders that might be in an area. And right now, you can get 50% off of confidential background reports. Just go to truthfinder.com/LCPrimeCrime.
The only way I did was one was practice. Some lived and some didn't.
After serial killer Samuel Little was finally caught in 2012 and convicted of murdering 3 women back in the 1980s, he decided to confess to more of his crimes from 1970 to 2005.
Do we want to move on stories,
When
guys?
the floodgates opened.
So I killed a girl there.
In Ocala?
Have we seen enough of this guy?
Killed a girl there in Ocala too.
She also talked about a young lady.
Yeah, you've seen enough of this guy.
Stairwell.
Let me pick one, eh?
That was a white girl.
Yeah, she was white. They got her out of the car, pulled her out
Oh, it's a new one.
into the groups back there.
Little ended up confessing to killing 93 people and would ultimately plead guilty to several more murders. How do we know, though, that Little...
This one, new bombshell evidence in Anna Shevchnik's kidnapping revealed.
I feel from the beginning that his
Oh.
actions were very strange. It didn't add up.
New details.
Law and crime.
Anna Knezevich, the American woman who went missing overseas while living in Spain. Investigators now say her estranged husband is responsible for her disappearance, as those closest to Anna speak out.
I have to say it didn't come as a surprise
What?
that he was arrested.
We heard from Anna's best friend, Sana Ramo, who has followed the case from day one. Do you think it's possible that Anna's still out there somewhere?
I find that very unlikely. I find it unfortunately very unlikely.
Plus, we hear from retired police sergeant and private investigator Ashton Pack about the case against Anna's husband.
Well, I think there's overwhelming evidence to show that this gentleman there's, in my opinion, ample proof that something nefarious has occurred to this young woman.
We first brought you this story back in February when 40-year-old Anna Knezevich was last seen on February 2nd. Anna is originally from Colombia, but is an American citizen who is from Florida. At the time of her disappearance, she was renting out an apartment in Madrid, Spain, while going through a divorce from her husband of 13 years, Knezevich. It was
That's easy. It's that easy.
who first noticed something was
That
off with
easy.
her friend.
Well, I met Anna in the beginning of last year. We met here in Fort Lauderdale where we both live, and it turns out that we actually live very, very close to one another. But we met last year, and we immediately on our first time meeting had a really great connection. We realized that we both share the same passion for traveling. So we spoke a lot about traveling and different places where we both had been to. I'm from Sweden, and she had traveled a lot in Europe as well, so we were talking about our travel experiences. She is very, very sweet. She's genuine. She is kind, and I recognize that. Like I said, the first time meeting, I had, I just immediately sensed her energy as a very kind and caring and genuine person, and adventurous. So we clicked.
Ramos says she saw Anna for the last time early this year when they met up in Austria for a ski trip. After that, Anna returned to Spain and was last seen on February 2nd at her apartment in Madrid. She spoke with a friend on the phone late that night, and that was it. Ramo expected to see her friend just days later, but that never happened.
I had planned to go and visit her in Madrid on February 8th, and then this tragic event happened on February 2nd.
And I believe what kind of spurred things into action is that you received a text from her that just didn't sound like her.
Yes, I spoke to her that Friday, and then the next day, on the 3rd in the afternoon, I received those very strange messages that she had met a man on the street and she was going to go to his summer house, and none of it made sense.
Ramos shared the texts with us. They read in part, quote, "I met someone wonderful. He has a summer house about 2 hours from Madrid. We are going there now, and I will spend a few days there. Signal is spotty. I'll call you when I get back." Anna's family didn't want to speak on camera, but told Law and Crime that the texts
just didn't sound like her. Anna's brother told us the message is in Spanish, but says it wasn't in Anna's dialect. He says it seemed like someone wrote up a message in one language and used Google Translate to convert it to Spanish.
And, you know, reflecting on that so many times, you know, after the fact, you know, if she were to have met someone, she would have told me that on Friday, you know, and it, like, nothing made sense. So immediately I got concerned. And when I didn't hear from her the next day, I contacted the police in Madrid. And I also found out some of her other friends in Madrid that I didn't know. They contacted me, found me via Instagram, and they had also gotten very concerned, and they had contacted the fire department that entered her apartment on that Sunday. And her other friend, Elisa, so it was me and her other friend, Elisa, in Madrid. We both got those very strange text messages.
Yeah.
On February 4th, a wellness check was performed
Yeah.
at Anna's Madrid apartment, but firefighters came up empty-handed. Anna wasn't inside, and the apartment had been locked from the outside. It was around the same time that investigators announced someone was near Anna's apartment the night she went missing, wearing a helmet and spray painting security cameras. Investigators now believe that man is 36-year-old David Knezevich. And I know around this same time you reached out to Anna's estranged husband, David. What was he saying? Did you say, do you know where Anna is? How did that conversation go?
Yes. So I reached out to him that Sunday evening. And I remember trying him many, many times before I actually got a hold of him. And he said to me at the time that he was in and
I should.
and we talked about what had happened to Anna. He claimed at the time that
Let
he
me
had
check.
no idea that she was missing.
Alerts.
I was still
Streamlabs.
because I had that trip planned on the 8th. So I said, well, I'm going to go
Should.
to Madrid and do
What?
what I can to find out what's going on and help in any way.
Oh my god, what are you doing, man?
Meet me. Are you going to meet me? I even looked up a flight from Miami airport the day before me going to Madrid and suggested for him to take
Someone just said shut and stopped.
which he agreed to do. So I went
The
ahead
fuck?
and flew to Madrid on the 8th, and that whole day I tried to reach him.
The fuck?
I
Someone.
reached him very late.
Shut up.
And then he told me that he instead had gone to Serbia.
When Anna's disappearance
Recent
made
events.
headlines, David told investigators he was in his home country of Serbia when she was last seen. But that's not what he told Ramo. I had seen reports that
Alerts
he said at
box.
the time of Anna's disappearance he was in Serbia,
Tips.
but then I'm hearing from you that he was in Fort Lauderdale. So do we really know definitively where
Oh, I think
he
it's in the
was?
other account.
I believe that the report from the FBI
Oh,
has
yeah.
traced him that he was the dates that he flew to Turkey. The reports say that he flew
Oh, log in.
January 26 to Turkey. So according to FBI, he was not in Fort Lauderdale
It's a login.
at the time of Anna's disappearance.
After Anna's disappearance, David retained a Florida-based attorney. We reached out to David's attorney
The
for
fuck
one
is
of
a
our
login,
earlier
man?
stories. He wouldn't speak on camera and only released a statement.
Look,
saying
oh, there it
David
is.
had,
To get
quote,
full screen.
spoken to the police a number of times. I've reached out to the FBI and let them know that we are available
I have to change my alerts.
He's given police information on credit cards and attempted to hire a lawyer in Spain. When you did finally get a hold of him after Anna first went missing,
What?
was anything strange when you talked to him on the phone? Did anything
Biddies!
signal a red flag, so to speak?
Well, his actions to me were very strange. You know, his wife is suspected.
Wasn't an alert plan.
Is a victim of a crime in Madrid. She's missing. And
Hello?
for him, you know, to go to Serbia and not to come to Madrid was to me very strange.
That's $30
It was very strange actions on
Yeah, I
his
see that.
part.
Thanks,
If
mate.
he were to have been in Fort Lauderdale and
Thanks,
instead
brother.
going to Serbia instead of going to Madrid to find his wife.
The sound's playing, but the visual's not playing.
Were any real updates in Anna's
Hey?
case? Those came in May when David Knezevich was arrested in Florida and charged with Anna's kidnapping. So what was going through your mind when news of this arrest?
Well, like I said, I feel from the beginning that his actions were very strange. It didn't add up. So I have to say it didn't come as a surprise that he was arrested. But reading the report from the FBI, the evidence that they present in that report was
Betty's or whatever
extremely
you feel like.
traumatizing.
Yeah, Betty's mate.
It was the FBI that made the announcement for, quote, his alleged involvement in the kidnapping of a U.S. citizen in Madrid, Spain on or about February 2nd, 2024. Authorities confirmed his arrest was made without incident by the Diplomatic Security Service and the FBI at Miami International Airport.
Well, there is a ample amount of circumstantial evidence here to show that something nefarious happened to Anna.
To understand the investigation into Anna's disappearance and what led up to David's arrest, we turn to Ashton Pack. From the time that Anna first went missing, that was back in February, and then
Thank you, brother.
is when David was finally arrested. What do you think was going on the investigative side of things in order to, I guess, get a warrant for his arrest and make sure they have the right...
Betty's burgers tomorrow.
Well, what we have right now is we have this gentleman is in custody for kidnapping, and so it's against federal US law to kidnap an American citizen, whether you're in the United States or anywhere else in the world. And so ultimately, the U.S. Attorney's Office is going to prosecute
Where's it gone?
probably very aggressively that kidnapping case. I think in the days that Anna was missing, those law enforcement officers, both on the international side over in Spain, between Serbia and the U.S., were probably in probably a lot of constant contact. And ultimately, you know, the FBI has myriad resources and huge amounts of technology and manpower that they can throw to these problems. I would not be surprised that teams of agents were probably helping international investigators. You have analysts that can analyze cell phone tower records.
He sent me 5 million videos. What the fuck?
Computer records. And then it's just a matter of good old-fashioned police work 101, detective work 101, going out and look at this, tracking the paint to this store.
What is
People
that?
think they're smart.
What's wrong with his eyes?
Mr. Knezevich, in my opinion, appears to have sociopathic traits. He thinks he's
What happened to him?
with this. There's no way you're going to get away with some of these crimes.
Look at his eyes.
Especially when you leave such a breadcrumb trail of evidence for law enforcement to go.
Oh my god.
Just the fact that they can trace that paint back to the same store that was purchased and pull the video surveillance.
It's gonna pop out.
Again, not rocket science. It's just a matter of having the resources and the manpower to go out there and make it happen. So I have a feeling in those days after Anna went missing, law enforcement tends to, you know, we tend to hope for the best but plan for the worst. And so I think immediately a homicide investigation was occurring.
There it is.
Ultimately,
Come on.
we have the
Don't bullshit me.
The elements of the crime of kidnapping. And so that's why the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office is going to prosecute him at this
What
level.
are these?
For now, hopefully they can
What are you saying to me?
case down the road and take it to a judge and a jury.
The library. Oh, fucking smorgasbord. Let's watch a couple videos, mate. Not bloody. Oh, yeah.
But we don't have Anna. We don't know where she is, and unfortunately,
Yeah, you can watch these over the year, mate.
Well, there is a ample amount of circumstantial evidence here to show that something nefarious happened to Anna. People often debate whether you have to have a body to
Made the noise again. What's going on?
In my opinion, I think there's pretty well established cases.
Done it again.
It's always great
Oh,
to have
no.
a body. It's always great to have the smoke evidence. But they're going to continue to build the case. Obviously, the prosecutors would love to have a murder weapon. There's clear motive here. The alibi has completely been torn apart.
Can't wait for that.
Yes, prosecutors would love to have.
Can't wait for that, mate.
She is in fact deceased, which I unfortunately believe she is, and the murder weapon that was used to commit that crime. Obviously, we would love these things as law enforcement and prosecutors, but I think ultimately they will charge him with murder. If they can find one shred of DNA evidence in blood that shows that was Anna's, I think you have enough there to probably charge him and prosecute him. An ample amount of circumstantial evidence here, clearly guilty of kidnapping. And I think they're continuing to build that murder case. And of course, yes, let's try to find Anna, not only for the prosecution, but for her family to be able to lay her to rest.
What happened?
Some closure.
I want to thank Upside for sponsoring this news package. Upside
Mm.
is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, and dining. Once you have the app, you can
So we're at 3,808
using a debit or credit card and
watch hours.
to get paid. It's that easy. To find out how much you could earn, click the
Oh, 192 hours to go.
Or scan the QR code on the screen.
Then we'll have earned from ads
to get an extra
on my shorts and my videos.
on your first tank of gas. When it comes to evidence against David, it's abundant. We already talked about the spray-painted security cameras outside of Anna's apartment, but there's more. At a hearing just this month, prosecutors dropped even more bombshell details about David's alleged crime. Investigators now say the man who spray-painted the cameras near Anna's apartment resembles David.
need Sochi
And
to
Spanish
get me the
authorities
win.
even have security video of him buying duct tape and the same brand of paint used to cover up the cameras. They also say it was David who wrote up the strange text
80,000
sent to her friends and family.
shorts views.
David met a
The
Colombian
last
woman
28
named Dana
days.
and asked her to translate the message. On top of all of this, the FBI says David rented a car in Serbia and returned it with almost 5,000 more miles on it.
Just getting started, mate.
Spanish authorities say they saw a similar vehicle with stolen plates in the area of Anna's disappearance, but couldn't determine who the driver was because of those tinted windows. It's not
I reckon I might do a couple. I think I can do thumbnails for him.
him in the store. It clearly looks like David Knezovich.
Just with
Then
different
he's
catchphrases.
painting the,
No, he didn't.
outside her apartment, again,
I
with
can't
no
believe
license.
this.
And
Just
then
like
the cell
different.
phone data, it contradicts. He says he was
And then someone will watch it and be like, it's not even that good.
What do you make of all that evidence?
Overwhelming. I mean,
Waiting.
The guy's a liar. The guy's an absolute. He thinks he's smarter than everyone else. This is why I'm leaning towards he probably is having some sociopathic traits, if not full-out sociopath. I think ultimately there's ample evidence there, and his ego. This is the thing, you know, who gets away with murder? It's like, you know, the guy who doesn't take it personal. It's the case that you just can't prove because the guy is just doing. It was just business. It was a drug deal. It was a hit for a cartel member, whatever that looked like. This is personal. This is domestic. There's a marriage here. There's a divorce. There's a contentious separation of two parties here. And so I think, you know, Mr. Knezovich has a giant, massive ego. This is why he's in court several weeks ago, because all that evidence wasn't quite presented yet, and he thinks he's smarter than law enforcement. You can be very smart. You can be a very intelligent person, but when you combine the resources of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, along with all the task force officers from the local police departments and other federal law enforcement agencies, mixed with the analysts and the technology that they have, it's really, really difficult in today's modern day era to actually truly get away with these crimes.
There are reports that Anna and David were going through a difficult divorce, but Ramos says she can't give details.
I'm not going to add any new comments in regards to exactly what they were going through, you know, the last couple of months, what was happening, what was shared between them, as far as the divorce and anything of that nature, because I don't want to
Oh, this is the 85 team. What am I doing?
investigation in this case.
But Ramo does say she may know a motive. Do you have any idea why, if David is guilty, he would have done something like this?
Well, apparently he did not want to split, you know, the assets between them. So that is a motive.
Right now, David is being held in Florida,
minigun.
but there's a possibility he could soon make bond. Now, we know that Knezovich was arrested in Miami back when he was on U.S. soil returning from Europe. Then he was denied bond initially. Then at the most recent hearing that just was a couple of days ago, a federal judge heard all of this new evidence and now says they need a detention hearing so that the original judge that denied bond can determine whether it should continue to be denied or whether they should set bond. Why do you think the federal judge that just heard this most recent information would say, hey, we got to go back and take a look at that bond?
Well, you have to understand there are, you know, constitutional rights are paramount to federal judges. And federal judges are, you know, the judge is the unbiased third party who's not emotionally attached to the case. He's not emotionally attached to Anna's family, the evidence. He or she is just there to make sure that the government is doing all the things when we take away someone's freedom and put them in a jail cell. Knezovich is going to have a chance to appear before the court again. They're going to talk about maybe putting up some kind of bond. I would not be sure
What are we gonna do with you?
Eventually posting a bond and getting out, but there'll be some stipulations there, I believe. First and foremost, the amount of money that will be put up will be a very large amount of money, so it's very disincentivizing to him to flee. They will put him on high-level monitoring. again, utilizing technology that law enforcement has access to be able to track and monitor him. He probably would be confined to house arrest. All these things will be taken into consideration. But ultimately, the best of us and the worst of us in the United States of America have the rights that guaranteed under the Constitution. And you have a right to have a bond hearing and not be held without, due cause pending your trial before a jury of your peers. And so that's why that federal judge.
Oh, Valenti.
The federal judges will be very, very meticulous and very careful because they want to ensure a very fair trial where the government can present their evidence and that the defendant can post what their defense is and that all the rules are followed. Because the last thing a frontline federal judge wants is anything lost on appeal because they made a mistake in the early aspects of the case. So he probably will go. I would not be surprised if he does get out of jail, but it will be under serious stipulations with a lot of technology and electronic monitoring. And I wouldn't be surprised that he's under some form of other surveillance too.
While there's a trial date on the books, PAC says it likely won't be happening that quickly. If we're looking ahead to future court proceedings, as of right now, there's a trial date set for David Knezovich for July 20th. That's about a month away from right now. And the judge just this past week said, okay, I'm not there. What do you think? Do you think it'll be delayed?
100%. These are complex cases.
Mate.
And the Constitution guarantees a fair and speedy trial.
Mate.
Demand a quick trial. That's in the spirit of not being kept in a jail cell
Mate.
on end with you have that habeas corpus rule.
Yeah, need ice cream.
We have to bring the body before the court. We have to be able to try this case. And so again,
I need a pie. Betty Burger's not open now, was it? Bloody 12 o'clock.
Sorry, I think that's the 7th Amendment, if I'm not mistaken. But the bottom line is your constitutional rights guarantee you a fair and speedy trial. But obviously, this is a huge, complex case. Lots of evidence is still being sought. There's a lot of analysis that goes into these cases, and there's lots of reports that have to be put together for both sides. And the prosecution wants to 100% make sure that the defense team has every single shred of evidence that they have. That's the rule of discovery. You get to know everything the government has against you. There's no hidden secrets that the government gets to pull out at trial. That's your right as an American citizen. But again, they'll all acknowledge, the attorneys and the judge will say, hey, we're going to need months, if not years down the road to get this case to where it is ready for trial.
While David only faces charges of kidnapping right now, it's possible his charges are bumped up to something more severe. Is it possible that Anna is still out there, that she's alive?
I would love to have, in a couple weeks find out, she's in a room stuck somewhere, duct tape, and some bad guys grabbed her and were conspiring with this husband of hers. I would really love to think that she's alive. The evidence points that she's likely not, though. And so again, the victim here is, I just feel so bad for that family and what they're going through right now, because, again, this isn't just a random act of violence. This is somebody that she knew. This was somebody at one time who she loved very greatly, and that she decided to, marry at one point under the idea that, you're going to spend the rest of your life with this person. And so it's heartbreaking to the family to think that, the person that you thought was your daughter has hurt her and harmed her and taken her away from you. I can't even begin to imagine what I would think if that was my daughter. So yeah, I mean, just horrible for the family. I personally do not believe Anna's still alive. I really hope she is. I mean, you never know. We can always hope for the very best. But again, law enforcement is probably actively preparing a murder trial here.
In the end, Ramos says she's very pleased with the investigation as a whole.
I'm blown away. The investigation of the FBI, of the Spanish authority, what they have presented it's absolutely amazing work. I could never imagine, because that was our fear from the very beginning, because I have said this before, unfortunately, many situations like this, there are never any answers, never any arrests, people go missing and they never find any answers. In this case, we have an arrest, and reading the reports that are out there, it's absolutely outstanding. I'm blown away by the investigation.
But there are still good and bad days. How are you dealing with all of this? I know that you had been in contact with Anna's brother. I had spoken to him as well. How are you guys holding up?
It's a daily, struggle. I stay strong. I try to stay strong for Anna. That's what she would have wanted, and I'm still doing everything that I can to bring justice for her. That's my ultimate goal. So even though it's hard, I'm trying to stay strong, and I have great faith in the FBI and the investigating authorities.
Technically, she did spend the rest of her life with him.
From here, Ramo is working to keep Anna's memory alive.
That Anna is, like I said before, a very genuine and sweet person, and she just see the best in everyone. And her energy was pure, and she's just a beautiful friend to have. I am lucky to have met her and to have gotten to know her, and even though she was in my life for a very short time, she's a very dear friend.
For now, a tentative trial date has been set for David Knezevich on July 23rd. He's pleaded not guilty to all charges. Reporting for Law and Crime, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
The winner?
I got a wiener.
What? Whoa.
Got a wiener. A teenage girl goes missing. A few days later, she's found dead in the woods. And worse yet, in this case, another teen, a classmate of hers, is charged with her murder.
Fucking hell.
And if he did, why? And how will the classmates and her family live with this tragedy? We're going to dive into the details and talk with family law attorney right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
I'm Jesse Weber.
Macon County High School in Tennessee had ended for the summer. Students were looking forward to kicking back, enjoying their break. But for one 17-year-old and her family and friends, that was not to be. On July 3rd, Trinity Bostic, a girl described as a firecracker, someone who would light up any room she walked into, kind-hearted, smart, someone who had her whole life in front of her, was found dead. Her body was discovered by a Tennessee Department of Transportation worker who was picking up trash along Vietnam Veterans Boulevard in Hendersonville. Her cause of death is still being investigated, but what we do know is that a teenage boy has been arrested in connection with her death, facing a charge of first-degree murder. I'm going to lay out the timeline of events for you as laid out by reporting in this case. So on June 29th, Trinity had done something out of character. Her friend Chloe Redfield remembers, quote, "She actually had texted me that she was running away from home." So Chloe kept trying to call Trinity, but when she didn't answer, Chloe grew suspicious since it wasn't like her friend to just go off the grid. Now, Chloe said she didn't really believe that Trinity had disappeared until the sheriff's office for Macon County came knocking at her door at 10 that night. So the Macon County Sheriff's Department, they had received a runaway report. They traced Trinity's phone to Sumner County, which is about an hour away, and they sent out a bolo be on the lookout. But here's a question. Does any of that make sense? Did Trinity really run away? Her friends described her as someone who was excited about graduating the following year. A smart girl, a hard worker, loving, caring. She enjoyed music, fashion, working on cars with her father at his auto body shop. So why would she just pick up and leave, right? And as we know, remains are found in a small wooded area near a road. So something's not making sense here about all this. Now, Trinity's friends and family, they're in shock. And you know what also makes this incredibly sad? Is that reportedly this wasn't the first Macon County student to lose their life. No, class president Landon Connor said that in the past 4 years, a student had passed away each year from different causes. In this case, we have a suspect. And as I mentioned, Hendersonville police, they have arrested and charged a 17-year-old classmate of Trinity's. Now, police, they haven't released his identity because he's a minor, but he is being held in Sumner County where Trinity's body was found. Trinity's friend Chloe said that the boy had gone to high school with them. And Landon Connor, again, the class president, said he was in their grade, that he talked to him a couple of times but didn't really know him. Hendersonville police said they do suspect foul play here in connection with Trinity's death, but it didn't elaborate any further. They did release a statement saying, in order to maintain the integrity of the investigation, That's why they're not releasing any more information. But anybody with information about Trinity or how her body wound up near that road is asked to call the Hendersonville Police Department at 615-822-1111 or the Hendersonville Crime Stoppers at 615-594-4113. Hey everybody, this episode of Sidebar is sponsored by Truthfinder. It makes sense since we cover a lot of stories where we ask, how well do we really know the people in our lives? It's a scary thing to think about. Well, Truthfinder is a service that can maybe provide you some answers because it's one of the largest public records search services
I've got an idea.
in the States. You go on their website, truthfinder.com, and you type in a name, and within minutes and a paid subscription purchase, you can
I don't think it's going to work.
reports that could include information like phone numbers, location history, criminal and traffic records, including possible arrests and criminal convictions. Also, if you type in an address within the report, it can show you the registered sex offenders that live in that area.
Fortnite and football at the same time.
So whether it's researching new dates or friends or reconnecting with people, Truthfinder is a great tool to use. And right now,
I've done it before. It was like where I'll kick a goal and then go to Fortnite and shoot and then kill someone and then go back to football. But side by side. Because when you control on football, it controls on Fortnite.
How do you make sense of this? But I do have a lot of questions, and I think a lot of us have a lot of questions.
What was I doing? Gotta do this first.
Who has unfortunately specific experience
Do
in this area because
do it.
Matt has represented the family of Tristan Bailey. That was that 13-year-old Florida girl who was brutally killed by her classmate, then 14-year-old Aiden Fucci. We actually produced a whole Prime Crime episode on it where we spoke with Tristan Bailey's family. Matt, good to see you. What is your initial impression of a story like this?
It's sad. It's gut-wrenching that we're seeing this yet again in our society, and unfortunately, we're seeing more and more cases of things like this in the media, in our local communities as well. So my heart, and I can tell you the family of Tristan Bailey, their heart goes out to Trinity's family as well.
They're aware of the case. Have they offered support in any way to Trinity's family?
It's such a new case that's out there in the media. I haven't had a chance to speak with them on any specifics yet, but I can tell you from the standpoint of the foundation, and I'm the president of the Tristan Bailey Foundation as well. We do offer victim advocacy services to any family anywhere in the United States that is going through this, where they've lost a child, and dealing with the media aspect of it as well as what you would expect from prosecutors.
I was going to ask you that. In terms of what her family and friends are going through, what are the services your foundation could provide? Do you believe that retaining an attorney at this point in time is a wise decision? I mean, what would an attorney help with? What are some of the issues they're now navigating?
The primary issues they're now navigating, and this is what we as a larger community need to understand and remember, is the primary issues they're dealing with is grief. They're dealing with the grieving, and it's not just their family, but all of the children in that community are dealing with massive grief. They need to focus on that, number one. Number two, whether or not the family needs an attorney, that's really kind of a specific issue for whatever the circumstances are in the case. My role in helping all of the families that I've worked with, and it's not just Tristan Bailey's family, I've worked with others in other states, is assisting with just understanding the process, because the process in the criminal justice system is very defendant oriented. It's oriented towards their rights. And so there'll be a lot of things, I think you just mentioned, that prosecutors and police will be tight-lipped on, because they need to protect the integrity of that investigation and the ultimate prosecution. And so helping explain that process to them is useful, so that they understand properly what they should plan on seeing and hearing over the coming, what could be years of the criminal process playing out.
Generally speaking, at this point, do you see that while law enforcement might not speak to the media or the public about what's happening in the investigation? Do they let the family know, or is there a concern that if you let the family know, then the information might, go out further? Ultimately, it might be shared with the wrong people. I mean, I think the is to let the family know what's happening. Let the family know. And I imagine a lawyer could be a good liaison between the family and law enforcement. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, and that is certainly a concern that law enforcement is going to have, is how much information they can share. They want to share. I can tell you that. Law enforcement and prosecutors, they do what they do because they care. And they care not just about their case, but they care about the victims. And the victims in this aren't just, it's not just Trinity. It is the family and the community. So they want to be able to provide those resources, especially before they get brought out to the media. They want to provide that information to them as best they can, but in no way, shape, or form do they want to do so that would compromise anything about bringing justice for Trinity.
And to be clear, I think it's important sometimes for these families to have representation, to explain the process to them, because even if you talk about a trial, what they could be exposed to at a trial. Also, the legal system can be very frustrating when there's delays in a case. I mean, we've talked about it before.
The fish is killing.
With the Brian Koberger case, how frustrating it is for that family.
Oh, I didn't mean to open that one. No.
Every day, where a family is very frustrated about the idea who may be offered a plea deal, so it doesn't go to trial. There's a lot of the legal system. Look, I'm a lawyer, I'm an attorney. I think that the legal system is fantastic, but it's not perfect. And there's things that I think it's a really good avenue for to have some legal representation to explain certain aspects of this. You mentioned something to me before that we're seeing this a lot. Why are we seeing this a lot? If we're talking about, and look, to be very clear, we don't have a lot of information yet about what happened. But assuming this is a classmate of Trinity's, what could possibly be a motive here? What have we seen in other similar cases?
It's really hard to speculate on what the motive would be. I've seen various motives, from jealousy to love, and then sometimes just outright sociopathic behavior.
Winner?
The motive is not anything that we can understand.
You joined the bot lobbies, mate.
People and reasonable people, but it's probably too early to speculate what it would be in this particular situation. Kind of going back to your original question, why are we seeing more of this?
Let's find out.
I don't know, and I think that's a question.
I gotta go do this 8410s, and then I'll come.
And
How many do we have left?
We're really going to have to be studying what's happening with our youth today, because it's very different.
We have.
Let me ask you this question. In the cases that you're seeing across the country, and would you agree
Oh,
with
there.
me that we are seeing
Two
a
more.
higher rate of homicides amongst U.S. teenagers? I think I've seen some statistics to indicate that.
Yeah.
What are some of the reasons? Is it a relationship? Is it, two people who are in a relationship, classmates in a relationship? Is it jealousy? Is it something
Yeet.
else?
Oh, googly
I
eyes.
cover a number of different crimes here on our programs.
Googly.
Some of them are older adults who, whether it's financial motive or a relationship or something else, do we see those kind of similar factors in teen homicides? Because again, it's just really so upsetting and disturbing to hear about.
I think we see those similar motives. I think they're a lot more emotionally related in what we're seeing in some of the teen homicides, specifically when it's teen on teen violence. I wish we had an answer, and I'm sure that we can pontificate on this all day, and so can sociologists. But I think, yes, we are seeing more. It appears very obvious. I don't know how much of that is related to we have more media, so we have more access to that information than we used to. But it certainly seems like we are seeing much more of this happening across our country, whether it's a mass shooting or whether it's an individual one-on-one situation like it is with Trinity.
And by the way, we might sometimes never get a full answer as to why something happened. I think we can all agree that why Tristan Bailey was killed still is a point of mystery and makes absolutely no sense. But going back to Trinity for a second, how do you speak to the family at a time like this? How do you speak to the friends of Trinity at a time like this? It seems almost unimaginable. How do you have a conversation with them at this point? What do you try to talk to them about? How do you try to, this is so fresh. This just happened. How does that conversation usually go?
I don't think it's much of a conversation. I think if you're close with the family, all you're doing is letting them know that you're there, for whatever they need. You're sorry, and you're there for whatever they need, and they'll let you know if there's something that you can do to help them. They'll let you know. But I think the most important thing is that they know that they are backed. They know that they're not alone in the community, and just letting them know that. From a bigger scale perspective, if you don't know them, I think that one of the most important things that you can do is give them their space, allow them to grieve, and respect their privacy if they don't want to talk. If they do want to talk, let them talk. But if they don't, just respect their privacy as they go through this grieving process, because the grieving process is real. And anyone that's never been through it, which fortunately I have not personally, but I've seen others go through it. It's very important that they have the space that they want.
I don't know if I can play
That's a very well
Fortnite
said.
and FC at the same
Aside from
time.
the family, what about the friends and the classmates within school, the community?
What of era?
How does it affect everybody?
Tremendously. You're talking about
10.
children that have lost a level of innocence that they'll never.
Yeah, it won't let me.
And
Won't let me start.
parents of these children,
I think 'cause I've got OBS.
making sure they're okay, whether they were close friends or just acquaintances, or maybe even somebody that never knew her, but it's impacting them. And it has a tremendous effect, especially on our youth when they see things like this happening, that we have to pay attention to, especially as parents.
And Matt, before I let you go, how much does a family have a say? Assuming the police say
It's a lady.
We're going to prosecute.
It's a lady.
How much does the family have a say in the determinations of how this person is prosecuted or what happens?
It's really prosecutor by prosecutor, and how much
Vanguard.
most prosecutors are going to talk to the family, and most sheriff's
Vanguard.
the families, and they want their input. They're still going to carry out justice.
Vanguard.
And they want to make sure that they're involved in the process. I can tell you that with Tristan Billy's case, the St. Johns County Sheriff's Department and the 7th Circuit State Attorney's Office was amazing in communicating with them, and they did have quite a bit of conversations and impact in that situation.
I picked my proof, mate. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we do know.
Sorry, mate.
Trinity, 17 years old, taken right before her life even started. She is being laid to rest this week. Her class has set up a GoFundMe site to help her family with funeral costs, to buy the tombstone. At the time of this recording, they've raised over $13,000. We're going to put it up there in case anybody wants to support and donate. Listen, I appreciate you coming on. Please extend our best wishes to Tristan Bailey. You do remarkable work. I hope everybody can check out your foundation that you're managing, and really you're providing great resources for people at a time when they may seem completely lost. So
Good to that, yeah.
Check out the Tristan Bailey Foundation. Matt, appreciate you coming on, and again, great seeing you. I just wish, of course, it was under better circumstances.
Absolutely, and we appreciate you having us on, and we're here to help. The foundation's here to help. If Trinity's family needs help, they're welcome to reach out to us as well.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us, and as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, this stupid fire. It's around that we're using that fire thing that's stupid. I don't like it.
Nah.
The evidence will show
Nah.
that someone who played
Nah. No. His roommate tries to wash off victim's DNA with Mountain Dew.
3 a.m.
What?
Daytona Beach, Florida. A
What did you do,
wanders
Dave?
The neon strip, gripping a hammer and a bloody steak knife.
What do you mean?
Killer roommate tries to wash off victim's DNA with Mountain Dew.
Yeah, sorry guys.
What they don't expect is that she's full of incriminating evidence of a horrific crime. And just 5 blocks away, an elderly man bleeds out in a house now set ablaze. And in 3 hours, the prime suspect will pour Diet Mountain Dew over her body.
Diet Mountain Dew.
Soda can erase DNA.
I'm not done, ma'am. You said one more drink. I'm not done.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We'll examine body cam
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
crime scene investigation and a disturbing interrogation to answer one question.
The fuck's she doing?
Will Max kill Michael Sarasoli and think a soda could hide the truth? Stay with us.
She's cooked. Alright, let me...
Fucking murdered, dude. Looks like he got gutted about 5 times. And they fucking caught his room on fire and fucking left him.
Upstairs, they find 79-year-old Michael Sarasoli. Multiple stab wounds, blunt force trauma, and a toppled gasoline can.
This is going to be a stabbing and attempted arson. We got one male on the ground with approximately 5 stab wounds. He is down and unconscious. They're working on him, and they try to set the house on fire.
The firefighters, trying to save Mike's life, brought him outside.
Is this how y'all found him? Where'd y'all find him?
Found him on the 2nd story in that room up there.
Here we go.
So y'all brought him out here?
Yeah.
Okay. The firefighters are advising they found him
Warm
inside
up.
a bedroom on the 2nd story, and they brought him out. Is there anyone else inside the house? Did y'all clear it?
Welcome to True Crime in Fortnite.
Yeah, 21. I'm gonna need a couple more.
Oh, 11 left.
The flames are fresh. Rigor hasn't set in. Detectives will later pin time of death between 1:10 and 1:40 a.m.
They said they came in, they were the first ones on scene. Yeah. They find clothes in the corner room right here on fire, a pile of clothes. Yeah. And then they find this guy with all the stabbings. But I mean, it could have been that long.
It was. He's not bleeding out.
No, but I'm saying somebody put the clothes on fire.
Well, no, the fire wasn't that long ago. He's been dead a while. So they're probably like, you know what? We need to fucking burn this place down.
We searched the house, but we're not able to clear it from you guys in terms of. Did you go into all the rooms
We went
upstairs?
into all the rooms. We didn't see anything.
Okay.
I was just letting you know.
This call came out as just a fire call, right?
The call came out as a fire alarm. That was a flag down to PD unit. And they notified.
You win?
So we came, single emergency. Okay. We got here, no one was here. No, like no PD unit was here. Nobody in the vicinity.
No.
Okay, and then
we could see.
was there a fire inside the house?
There was.
Was it more on the upstairs or downstairs?
2nd floor. As soon as you go up the stairwell, it was right in the middle of the floor to the left side. Near the wall, but not on the wall.
Okay.
And it was,
Just wait for a mate. Having a bit.
Go upstairs. Up the stairs, the room
Not
to
bad.
the left. Yep. He was directly down from the door to the left side. There's a mattress up there with blankets and everything on it. He had a blanket.
I thought you were going to bed.
But not 100%. So it's,
No.
you say it was pulled over him or whatever, but there's a blanket over him. His head was exposed. So, being that
Ugh.
chose to extricate from there. Basically, if it's IDLH,
Don't want to get
our
fish
first priority is getting people out of the house. So,
Did you notice any wounds on him at the time?
I noticed blood on the floor.
Aliens.
Key sign of something happened. It was around his head, so it was unknown to me whether he fell, hit his head, or
Or just some shorts as well. Time is it? Must be one. Alright, here we go, mate. True crime wins.
The address is familiar to the first responders, as are both of its residents.
You go live.
Yep, yep. 10 drops at Goliath's house.
Oh no, someone's already landed.
Oh, thanks, mate. Oi. Oh, hit him for 8. Bang! Oh. You don't know where to go. There's one down here. I don't know how to mark. Oh. Hello. Oh. Let's go.
Here, the officer can be seen collecting knife, hammer, and a bag of men's clothes that aren't hers. Forensic hygiene matters.
Yeah, let's go.
Individually back within minutes.
Oh, lovely. Oh, here we go.
Nicole seems to have no idea how to stop, despite the weapons she was carrying. She submits to be friendly questioning about her knife.
This went.
Like that? Oh, they're gone up in the air. Where'd you go? Oh, one's up in the hill.
Right, where are you staying at?
Down the street. Yeah, well, yeah, I think
You got a drink, I see.
yeah.
Alright, alright. My name's Joey. Alright. I work with Daytona.
Here, a detective can be seen talking softly with the suspect to build a rapport. This often extracts inconsistencies faster than investigating good cop, bad cop.
You said you were coming from the beach. You didn't go to the clubs, did you?
No.
How old are you?
On me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me.
I used to work in the...
Where is he? Come on, he's low. Super low. Ah.
Nicole's a Michigan native, originally
Oh, banana.
a suburb of Detroit. She moved to the East Coast around 7 years ago in search of better weather.
It just spawned a banana. I hate it.
She bonds with
6.
the cop over their mutual dislike of Michigan cold until the conversation takes a different direction.
Let's go.
There's some stuff that I want to talk about. There was an incident earlier today.
I was using the gold pistol. First pistol.
You may have, again, you may have witnessed it, and I would love to talk to you, but not out here. I'll give you
you a ride wherever you want to go. It don't matter. And I get you some water, some snacks, and I might have some shoes. I definitely have a shirt.
Okay.
Are you cool with that? Get the hell out of here and not on the side of the road.
Everybody keeps on talking to me about an incident. I don't know what they're talking about.
So when you left the house today to go to the bridge, right? What time was that?
I'm homeless. Like I just.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you work anywhere?
No.
What is on your arm?
Scars. Yeah, that part. Yeah, I got a lot of scars on me. Yeah.
Why?
Just cause,
Let's
some
go.
problems, I suppose.
You pick.
Yeah, you know.
I'm not in yet. I'm in now. Right now.
Yeah, I do know.
With that,
Oh my god. I'm going to this house. Get in.
She's even been having psychological problems this very day. As the officer talks to her, she gradually reveals more about her movements. That she's been in the local hospital, Halifax Health Medical Center.
No, not really. Nobody ever asked me to come home. I don't talk to anybody there in Michigan. No, I haven't seen my family or talked to them, and I don't even know how long. So, I don't know.
That's terrible. I don't know my dad, but my mom passed away when I was 23, 22.
Oh, squad. Oh.
Oh, help.
Coming.
Yeah, but he was sports and stuff
An actual
like that. What my brother was.
Where?
Yeah, he was in football.
Oh no.
And wrestling and stuff, and I would go to his breakfasts and stuff like that. And, or not his breakfast, I would make him like breakfast sports and shit. So, yeah, I'm more like a mama girl.
Oh.
I took care
Get him.
of dying
Nice.
before I came down.
Nicole sounds
Yes.
like she's had an extremely rough life. As the officer talks to her, she gradually reveals more about her movements.
How long have you been a police officer?
7 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
You work out?
A little bit. Every day.
Yeah?
Oh, I try.
Okay, yeah. I just went to the hospital. I was working out, and then I was having a panic attack.
Well, you're pretty jacked up.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, you're pretty jacked up.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. So you went to Halifax here?
Yeah. I just lost Halifax. Earlier today.
He's one shot.
Marks on me and stuff, you know?
Oh, 2 shots. Ah, there you go.
What time did you leave there? Was it early in the morning? Wait, were you there?
I just got raised. Why is it not reloading my gun?
I was having a panic attack. I was on the treadmill.
Oh shit! What treadmill? Where at?
You lost my backpack.
At the gyms?
It's not bad, mate.
Some lady took me over there.
Down there.
I've been homeless for quite a while.
Oh.
So I don't know.
How long have you? So you haven't been under a roof for how long?
Dead.
It's been a long time. I've been on and off homeless for like 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
6 blocks away, cops
Nice.
on Nicole.
His mate's over here. Got him. Some up here.
A lot of people locally know Nicole, know her, and don't like
Oh.
her. They think she uses drugs.
There's one up
and
top.
Local court records show she's been charged with multiple misdemeanors, including battery and criminal mischief.
You live here? Okay, all right.
Oh.
Where's she at?
90. Down. Yes, nice. Up on the roof.
She comes over here. She's a guest.
Can't hit him.
Well, when was she here last? Last night, my dad got arrested. Okay. Where? She's buddies with his dad. Okay. His dad. Okay. All right. So there, her and your dad were in a relationship no longer.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not in a relationship.
102. Nice. Oh no, bullets left. On me assault. He's in it. We got up here. Oh, Scar. He's hiding in here.
Are you okay? But are you personal friends with Mike?
Well,
Here we go.
helping out a person, I don't know if you call that personal. I don't know. Sort of
Hey, buddy.
Mike was a contractor who'd been through rough times himself.
Two.
Hey.
Two. Two.
Imagine getting killed by a fish.
With eyes like that.
Though he himself had dated Nicole in the past. But Mike and Nicole's relationship was strictly platonic. If she was somehow involved in Mike's death, there's no easy means of understanding why. The only person who can answer these questions is Nicole herself.
Tell me, so there's somebody I'm going to show you a photo of. Tell me if this person looks familiar.
I don't know anybody. Hell no. Let me see.
Aliens.
Yeah.
You know
I
Mike?
know two Mikes.
You know how many Mikes?
3, 4.
Do you know any Mikes that live around here in Daytona? Or
Yeah.
do you know this person?
Why? I was with him. Or by him, yeah.
When?
Lived with him or something. Lived with him.
Oh, you did? What? I thought you were.
Oh, let's go.
We're going to lazy.
That was so late. I've only just got out of the bus now. So late.
Okay, you were there. You were there.
Give me.
Yeah, I live there.
Okay. All right. What happened there? All right.
I feel good there.
Someone's swimming. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Bah.
Okay.
Bah. Bah.
When you just told me over there, you said to me something that sparked my interest.
What was that?
Well, you told me that you didn't know the person I had showed you.
Oh, hey.
I told you myself, I do know. I live in the house.
Get him.
Iron off.
Oh my gosh. Kid, what are you doing?
Man named Mike.
Shoot him.
You said you don't know who he is, and then you said, and then you changed your story and tell me you did.
You know him, he looks like the other Mike. I don't feel good.
But you also told me you haven't seen him in days, and the next thing you know, you tell me you saw him after the
In the hospital. Yeah, I live there.
And then what were you guys doing after the hospital? What was he doing? What was he doing when he got home from the
I don't know what he was doing. But
Scared me, man. Come on, man.
Did he talk to you about anything?
no, we don't talk. I just talk to him once a week.
Come on, man.
He's my roommate, and I just talk to him once
Get
a week.
up.
I live there.
What's wrong with this fucking thing, man?
I hang out in the streets for a couple days at a time or whatnot. So that's what that is. Okay.
What was your last conversation with Mike?
Can you give me a burger? Yes, sandwich burger. A breakfast burger. All that. Racetrack or something. I don't know. Yeah, I live there. No, he got me when brought to the hospital.
Okay, today?
Yeah.
Was that before you? So did he pick you up at the hospital?
Yes. And then we went back home, and then I was back out in the streets. I told you I come out in the streets once in a while. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
It's on my phone. You guys
Back
have
in.
all my stuff, so it's on my
He's out on the road. Oh, he's on you. What you doing, bro? Oh, does he sweat?
No, never. No, I've never been in his room. I barely go upstairs. Yeah. Yeah.
Around midnight?
No, never. I've only talked to him like once or twice.
Oh boy! Oh!
We don't talk often. He's very quiet. No.
What happened, bro?
Yeah.
Clip it. Ugh.
I haven't been angry or upset.
You wasn't?
No, never.
Yeah, mate.
You know you have cameras all in that house, right?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you think the cameras are going to show?
Yeah, mate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Every time, mate.
Three cameras outside. Okay.
Every day.
Okay.
It's every day, bro.
No.
The camera's going to show.
You're not bloody Dave Paul, mate. Relax.
I'm always by myself.
Imagine the third Logan brother.
No. Yeah.
The third Paul brother.
Yeah.
Why were you carrying a hammer then today?
Because I found some in the closet.
In whose closet?
Let's go.
Mom. Are you taking time?
My what?
I don't want to speak unless I have an attorney.
Oh, yeah.
Nicole asks for the lawyer, and question time is over.
Maybe the last spot.
We're all going together, but you're gonna go with me in my car. This way. Right over here.
Let me get your bed.
Alright, I got it.
Hey, like these bone things. Oh, you already got it. Oh.
It's got like 600 miles on it.
Bruh.
Brand new.
Oh, no. Almost killed me.
Oh, way out.
There's one coming up. Nice one.
1 second. I'm putting your money right here.
Oh, nice one. Boom! Gotta reload. Oh, yeah. Oh! Come on. Gonna fire. Over there in the bottom corner of the house. Ah, good steal. The king. The king stealer. How many left? Oh, here we go.
Yes, if you don't sit in there the right way, it's literally, there's an imprint for your arms. You see that? I'm not comfortable.
I can't hit that. It's on the roof.
We could have been there by now.
It's like literally 7 minutes on the road.
He's on the tree. I can't hit him. This is bullshit.
I'm not comfortable. Yeah, everything. Oh, see, your toe looks a little burned. You want to use the car? Okay.
One dead.
They're trying to figure
Yeah, yeah.
You want to sit down so your feet don't hurt? I'm just not comfortable.
They're still on that roof.
I really need something to drink. Okay. Very bad. I got a Diet Mountain Dew.
Trees in the way. Oh.
Okay. If I give her a Diet Mountain Dew, she'll sit in my car.
Hey.
I got a Diet Mountain Dew.
Good. Oi. Grab that. Grab that. I grabbed the buddy. I grabbed the crown. Oh, shoot me. Help me.
I was gonna taste it for lunch.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'll be back in a few hours though. I'm going with you.
Finish your drink.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you even hit him?
I sure did.
I'm not done now. I'm not done. I'm not done.
What's she trying to do?
We got charged. Oh yeah. Did that just pop?
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Trying to get rid of fucking evidence.
Yeah. Let's get her to the station and get her out.
Unlucky man. That was so messy. I was trying to bloody loot that thing at the end, then I had like 10 health left.
No, don't talk to me.
We're charging her with tampering with evidence and also resisting. Yeah, that was wild. I don't want her in a jail cell. You know why? Because there's toilet water in there.
Yep.
We got the portal.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm in. I'm in.
A recent study suggested that a sweetener in mountain
Oh, this one right there.
though forensic experts denied that it would have this
Get him.
effect when Nicole poured it over her head. Regardless, it shows an intense
Someone's hungry for me.
with whatever she'd done. She talks to herself, left alone in the interview room.
Oh. Help. Oh no, Roddy. One shot. One shot. One shot. One shot. Oh my god. That's not even you. Where are you? DJ, behind you. Behind you. Here.
Oh. Someone else.
Just give me up. Oh, he's coming. There. You dirty dog. What a dirty dog. What a dirty dog, man. What are you doing? Where are you going?
Trying to get you up.
What do you mean? Go back to the van where you were.
No, because people were there.
Oh, they're running away. You just saw them again where you just to? Oh, this is gonna be the worst place. A retail. Unbelievable. I don't even know where you're going, man. Retail. Look at this guy. Thanks, mate.
You're Nicole, right? Yeah. Nice to meet you. Come have a seat. You don't know who you want to talk
Oh, shoot, Dave. I'm sorry. That's quite alright. I have the handcuffs still on, so if we need to napkins.
Oh, oops.
Thank you.
Now that we're here, okay, you have to have some talk together. Yeah. Alright? But like I said, I know you told Detective Rose you didn't want to talk to me, or maybe you wanted it that you wanted an attorney, but you just said maybe you didn't call.
Why is it giving me stuff that I can't have?
So like I said, I'll be happy to sit with you.
The fuck?
Explain everything to you. When I opened the door, I was just going to explain to you what was going on, and you said you wanted to talk to me.
Oh, someone's here. Dead.
He pissed you off?
No, he picked me up.
Oh, okay.
From, like the girl on.
Oh.
All the cops coming in, I'm looking around like this, like, I have no clue what's going on right now.
Well, like I said, I will be happy to talk to you all day long. I'll explain everything to you.
Right there.
You know what I mean? This is obviously, I think this is a better setting to have a discussion.
Oh, here.
No, those can't come off.
Oh, that's what
They won't come off.
Oh! Oh, fuck off. Ah. Fucking hell, man. He shot me round the corner before he even come round the corner.
Have you ever been arrested before?
Yeah, but not real, no, like, not for anything.
Nothing crazy?
No, not to where, like, we had to do that. I don't even know what this is consisting of.
Okay, are you familiar with your constitutional rights or your Miranda?
One. Fuck.
Okay.
No, okay, so I
One more. One more.
because I do have postmaster.
One more, and
and
that's one.
actually,
One more.
I had driver's license
One more.
issues, and then I also had assault battery dropped onto a misdemeanor.
Okay. So obviously, whenever you're talking to the police in certain situations, there are some things that we have to inform you of your rights. So I'm gonna read, and this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna read them to you, okay?
Okay.
All right. So Nicole, you have the right to remain silent. And any
She asked for an attorney before. Why are they still talking to her?
you have a right.
Okay, see, yeah, the right to remain silent,
Yep.
and what to be used against me?
Anything that you say can be used as evidence against you.
Oh, okay.
All right. You have a
I'm
right.
just saying,
Yep. You understand that?
the evidence can be used against you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to agree with that because I don't know what evidence is being used against
I know
me.
what I'm saying is, say right now, if you were to tell me that you killed JFK, that could be used.
I would never say anything
Right.
like that. I don't like that example.
Yeah, but or if you said you stole.
All right, we got.
I'm not a crazy person, so I don't see that happen.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right. So you also have a right to an attorney. Have you ever heard with you now?
She asked for one before. Shouldn't be talking to her anymore.
One will be appointed to represent you. Okay? If at any time you wish to stop talking, like we're talking now, if at any time you wish to stop talking or have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped at your request. Does that make sense? You know what I mean?
A little bit, yeah. So at my request.
Yep. Say.
Yeah, if anything, if somebody requested something, it would be stopped.
Yep.
Or what?
Absolutely.
Okay, so.
So, do you understand those rights that I just read you? Do you
I'm
understand?
hiding because I need a heal.
I don't know.
Okay. With those rights in mind, do you want to speak to
Get over here! Woo! Woo! Let's come over here. Get over here. Let's not get him over here.
Has nothing to do with what's going on, just curious.
No, and I wouldn't like to discuss it right now. Okay, but I'm not a biker gang or anything like that, or wasn't around anything. I was, just something I...
Get in there.
Okay, so I'm a little confused. Like I said, you keep saying you don't want to talk, but then you say because you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to listen.
Let's go, man.
Clear enough, fine. Okay. So, the gentleman that you live with, Michael, what do you know? What do you call him? Michael, Mike?
Mike, we don't talk very much. We talk a little bit here and there. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
So he was...
Oh no. Oh no. I missed my shots. Oh, what about you? Do you even need him? That's it. Thanks for the games.
No worries.
So now that you know that you are going to jail, like I said, for tampering with evidence, resisting arrest without violence, okay? But at the same time, you know, we're investigating what happened to Mike. So with that, you know what I mean? And
I haven't seen him. I don't know.
I'm not saying you killed Mike, but as we would like to talk to you because obviously you live with Mike. So
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, no, I don't even want to discuss
Bedtime. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
I just got out of the hospital.
Are you okay?
Bye bye. I'll see if we can hire somebody.
You know, so, yeah.
Be good enough. Roll low. Getting roll low. Getting roll low.
Bedtime.
Tired.
Oh my god. Soxy coming in with a host too. What are we talking about? What are we doing about it? Let's fucking go, Soxy. Appreciate it, buddy. Izzo with the 10 months. Shanae with the 5 bomb. What are we doing? What are we talking about? What do we know about it? Yep. What are we doing, Sox? I've talked to Adam. Yeah, I brought him up. Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta check something. Hold up. I had something. Alright. We're good. Bell, what's up? Good morning.
Alright, see you, Pips.
Talking with Enzo. Oh,
Bye. Make sure you give some love to Rollo, guys.